Hey everyone, how's it going? Welcome back to another Genshin Stream Friday. I don't know what we're gonna call it, but we're right today. So today we're gonna do finish up some character quests, story quests, because I haven't played. I usually just stream those since they take up like a majority of a stream, so might as well do those. Uh, Last time while I was doing Genshin on my own, I finished up the summer event, so I more or less enjoyed it. It was okay. Uh, Learned about um Fischl, learned about like how she deals with stuff, stuff like that. Got her secondary skin, and I did some like one or two pulls. Now then, now we're just gonna let that for it to load. All right, we're here. All right, here we go. I was just finishing up also some Abyss stuff. It it relatively got a little bit harder. But for now, we're gonna focus on doing some quests. For example, let's see, quests we have now. Follow the daily. So we're gonna do the Shadow of Yor. So where would that be? Huh? All the way over there. It's really weird. But, whatever. Let's see what that'll take us. Got my second squad up. We're gonna probably gonna oh. Well, hello there. Rejoice, else tremble in fear. What ho, my fellow traveler, may the glory of the princess bring light upon thy stream. It is indeed a bliss to behold such a delightful presence in my screen. Happy streaming. Oh well, thank you. Um NLM Arson. Thank you very much, and that's a very good that's a very good I guess official impression in text. I don't know. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have a ton of fun.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Just on my way there, I'm gonna pick up some expedition things. I'll send some out for the expedition later. First, claim these, and now off to a boat. We gotta find a boat. I think there's a boat that takes me somewhere to the thing. Gotta figure out how to get to that boat. I think it was this way. Oh, there it is. Wait. How do I get to the Pearl Galley? There should be a boat around here somewhere that takes me there, right? Because one there was. Where to? Where to? Where's the guy that's supposed to take me on a boat? Nope, that's not him. His Majesty beseeches thee to cry out my illustrious name, Nishal, and I shall be summoned. Oh, your name is Nishal. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, there he is. Oh, you're a big fan of Fischl. I think you're. Oh. Well, looks like I know which quest I'm doing. Hi,
I didn't think I
Zhongli.
would see you here.
Hi, Zhongli. It's been a while, hasn't it? Sup?
Are these two your friends?
Mm.
Yes, we had the fortune of meeting not too long ago. They are quite a knowledgeable and talented pair, and a pleasure to be around. Traveler, we were just discussing the history of Rex Lapis. Would you like to listen?
Oh, that's a cool name, though.
This, good sir, seems not to appreciate the almighty power of the Lord of Geo.
Yes, I
As a
finished the event
professor of
over the
archaeology,
weekend, or I
I'm
think last week.
inclined to correct some of his erroneous views.
Uh,
We are discussing the whereabouts of the first Mora.
The first Mora?
As everyone knows, the Lord of Geo taught the ancient people of Liyue the craft of smelting, creating goods that allowed them to develop trade with the early nations of that time. Today, Liyue holds the sole right to cast Mora in the entire continent of Teyvat. The world's very first Mora should have been cast by the hands of the Lord of Geo himself thousands of years ago.
According to my research, as well as my own hypothesis, I believe that this coin of unique historical significance has been passed down secretly through the years as a kind of token. For example, perhaps the Qixing who control the Liyue use it in some kind of unknown ceremony they hold when they come to power.
No.
Thank you so
My
much.
research indicates that the first Mora coin is not such a simple thing. Mora is a catalyst. This we all know. Even today, Mora is used in the mystic arts for
Talk about the
its
first-
curious properties of weapon enhancement.
Oh,
World's
thank you
first
for the
no
follow.
doubt possess the strongest power. My next historical treatise will boldly
Well,
expound
that's very
those
that sounds very fun, and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, and I hope to meet your standards as a retainer.
As a catalyst to enhance a dagger and a sword.
A dagger and a sword?
Are we just describing the first penny, like,
Well,
which
by
is
the
essentially
book,
like
it comes
the
out
dollar
to be
coin?
full story. For now,
It's okay. This is a chill stream, so you could just sit back, relax, and like occupy yourself with other things while you listen to my stream. I don't mind.
And the one who finds
That's my
the
intention
sword
anyway.
may be crowned Liyue's sovereign.
I can't say I agree.
Bro, you make the money. You literally made the money. You would know.
Let us not speak of the authenticity of the dagger and sword first. But Mora and money came about simply because they are a convenient measure of a contract's value. Rex Lapis just meant for Mora to serve as a catalyst for people to exchange and trade. The world's first Mora is probably just an ordinary coin created by Rex Lapis. As for its fate, the same as all Mora, I suspect.
Nice cover. Nice cover. Apparently, no one knows that you're the Archon. Apparently, still.
I think that Mr. Hanshua's hypothesis seems reasonable. Mr. Zhongli's argument, on the other hand, lacks any evidence. How can you so easily dismiss the Lord of Geo's profound foresight?
No, I am not debating right or wrong. I am simply stating a fact.
Enough. Do you think you understand the Lord of Geo more than me?
Oh, so okay. So apparently, no one knows his true identity, which is fair enough. Not a lot of people do know, and different from the Shogun, they don't actually make hard attempts to make themselves known. Actually, he is.
I know but little about history, and I wouldn't dare to brag. But discussion is meaningless if everyone has the same opinion, no?
Well then, answer me this. Long ago, when Liyue Harbor was being constructed, the Lord of Geo taught the people how to build houses. The model home he used to teach them was completely cast from Mora, correct?
Wait, what?
That is correct, indeed.
Okay, then tell me. Why would the Lord of Geo do something so extravagant, if not because of the mystical power that Mora contains?
There's a simple explanation, really. To the god of wealth and commerce, what material is easier to get than Mora?
Oh.
It's like you're telling someone else's tale.
I mean, I am talking about Rex Lapis.
Yes, you are.
Excuse me,
Are
sir.
you not?
I have some questions about archaeology. Can we find somewhere quiet to chat? I mean, if it's okay with you.
Oh my.
Oh, it's no problem at all. But may my friend accompany us? Perhaps they could be of some help.
I am literally not your friend. I am just here for a good story.
Of course. They can come if that's what pleases you, sir. Let's go.
We are not friends. We are just. I am just a traveler that came upon you. Salaflore.
Life is short, so eat, drink, and be merry.
Where are they? Oh, there they are.
What I'm about to say is a bit disrespectful of the Lord of Geo and would draw a lot of angry looks. So it's best to discuss this somewhere quiet.
Now
Your
let's do it.
argument just now exhibited a cuteness of speech and thought. Most importantly, you don't fall for the boasting and acting of the others. You remain objective. So I have a question for you. Perhaps you will answer differently from other scholars. Do you think that all the gods that the Geo Archon killed were evil?
Let's not analyze it in terms of good versus evil. Rex Lapis placed great importance on the integrity of contracts. So any gods he killed certainly must have broken some kind of contract.
Right! The Lord of Geo wouldn't kill the innocent.
When I was doing some research, I learned about the legend of the god of salt.
Oh no.
The god of salt, Havria, was a very kind god. But she encountered Morax one day in battle. Morax used a rather underhanded trick to assassinate her.
Oh, okay.
What? No way!
Rex, what the fuck?
This bit of history is a long story. But you may not like the truth when you hear it.
Don't worry, please tell me what you know. This event, I've already searched for answers for a long time.
Is the story that complicated?
Quite so. I don't know where to begin.
Oh, random Fatui just.
Mr. Zhongli, I've been looking for you. So you're over here all this time.
What do you want to spend now, you fuck?
Find your weapon and stay back. Otherwise, Paimon's reporting you to the Millilith.
First of all, I'm not holding a weapon.
We don't know that.
There's no need to overreact now. I'm simply an archaeological researcher from Snezhnaya. I'm not here for trouble.
Uh-huh.
The Fatui say that every time.
They really do.
But this time, I registered with the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs. I could show you the official documentation.
Oh no,
See,
a Sneznayan working in a different nation's organization. I wonder how bad that could be.
I heard that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor had a consultant named Zhang Li, with immense knowledge of ancient history and archaeology. So I paid Wangsheng Funeral Parlor a handsome amount to hire Zhang Li as my own consultant while I'm in town.
Oh boy.
So you mean to say that this is work for the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, yes?
I think it's best to be cautious.
Well, since it's work, I don't have a choice. A consultant of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor must respect their duty.
Of course you would be such a reasonable man. Well then, let's head out now, shall we?
Oh, this is gonna bite us in the ass, isn't it?
If you are studying archaeology, can I go too? I am also a scholar in this field, so I can help.
That will give us a chance to continue the topic we were just discussing. Oh, and you should tag along too.
Don't really know anything about archaeology. I don't want to be around you, but why?
This experience may be of help to you on your future adventures.
Doubtful,
It is
but
a
okay.
story from before the rise of the Seven. Although the god of salt has already perished, it will still be a meaningful experience for your journey.
Uh-huh.
Wait. This is an archaeological expedition, not a tour group. That's too many people.
But this friend of mine has a treasure-finding talent, surpassed by no one. It will surely be of great help to us.
Wait, do we?
Oh? What talent?
If my friend espies a treasure chest, they will absolutely find a way to open it.
What?
Hey, Paimon's good at that too.
Well, that is quite enticing.
I literally don't know what that means. Like, find a way to open
Let's
it.
go, there's no time to waste. When the Overlord of the Vortex was crushed by the Jade Chamber recently, perhaps something of interest was washed ashore.
Recently? That was like months ago. I did that months ago, my dude.
Traces of ancient activity would be great, but a piece of the god's limb would be even better. Who knows what surprises we may find.
Cool. Well, great. I'm gonna hang out with Zhongli for today. Great. Boy. I did that months ago. Alright, where are we now?
This place looks so ordinary. Can we really find anything valuable here?
I mean, you're the one who took us here.
Huh? Paimon thinks it looks really grand.
I don't mean the scenery, but rather that there should be something out of the ordinary. A big battle did just occur and all, and I don't even know where to begin looking here.
Guyan Stone Forest is actually the perfect place to be if you wish to learn about the gods or the history of the Archon War. Legend has it that Rex Lapis threw spears made of large rock into the sea here, piercing and crushing the overlord of the Vortex. After many years of wind erosion, those stone spears have turned into the unique rock formations we see now.
Oh.
These mountains were the Lord of Geo's weapons?
What we see now is just the part of them that remains. The stone spears hurled by Rex Lapis all those years ago were much greater, both in number and in size. But due to the different angles they landed at, their large centers of mass, erosion by seawater, and years of gravity, many of them have been completely swallowed by the sea. So besides wind erosion, the initial collapsing of the stone spears also played a big part in the formation of Guyan Stone Forest.
Well, a god able to fight one so powerful as Rex Lapis was certainly very strong in its own right.
Right.
Indeed. This is where the value lies in research at Guyan Stone Forest. Most of the objects from that time were lost to the sea. But the gigantic waves created by the overlord of the Vortex have given those sunken objects a chance to see the light of day again.
So you're saying that if we look carefully, we'll be able to get very, very rich. I mean, rich with archaeological knowledge and historical value, yes? That's all I seek in
Nice
life.
cover, guy. Nice cover.
Well, since we brought so many people, I think it would be best to split up and look.
Okay then, I will go with my friend here. Although I have a smattering of knowledge in various disciplines, when it comes to archaeology, I can't compete with the expert here.
Huh? Me?
Oh.
What's the matter? This is your profession. Why are you so surprised?
I get it. I'll escort him then.
Okay. If we find anything valuable or rare, let's meet on the shore opposite from here.
Okay. Alright, let's go treasure hunting, I guess. I don't know.
The ancient god probably left behind lots of elemental marks. Following them should make our search much easier.
Damn it. Okay.
Well, go ahead then.
Here...
Elemental sight to look for any marks.
And here we have a problem. Recently, my mouse kind of broke the middle mouse wheel, so I can't use that. And for some reason, the game doesn't allow remapping that button, so I have to do a little bit of changing. So just give me a moment. There we go. I have to do this now. Now let's see, what was it?
Dodge this!
What was it? There we go. How do I use? Oh right. Oh, B. Ow.
Don't break my
Ow.
glasses. Stand clear. Doesn't
I'm bad at this. God, I have not played this with a controller in like at all.
Freeze! Don't push your luck.
Okay, hmm.
Don't push your luck.
How do people play this on? I'm still not sure how people play this on controller.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
There we go. So now I just gotta use elemental sight on this thing. Huh. Oh. Oh, I see now.
Boom! Motion to compel. Absorption test.
How do I...
Mark 2. Boom!
Ow. There we go. All right, let's see.
Why are there enemies here?
Guyan Stone Forest is a place where a god was defeated, and its remnants still affect the area to this day.
How do I do party layout? There we go. Let's see.
Just what will we come across this time? Wish me luck.
All right, let's see. Where is it? It's somewhere around here, right?
Together here. But why?
Oh.
See that object in the center? Perhaps it emits the remnant strength of the god. That would certainly attract them. The hydromimic monsters. I have a contract, and must put my personal feelings aside. Go ahead. Defeat them, and recover the relic.
Alright, whatever.
He'd come a little closer.
Better run.
You're in
Oh,
for
fuck.
a little shock.
Go, 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 go.
freeze! Dodge this! This moment will be frozen in time.
You're in for a little shock.
Crumble apart!
Come on.
It's just a stone slab. But its design is quite unique.
Okay.
This should be enough to garner some information. Let's head back.
Come here, crab. Hey, broski.
You call yourself a scholar of archaeology? You can't even recognize this or that. What are you good for?
Oh.
We all have our areas of expertise. I already tried very hard to explain.
Oh, stop arguing! What in the world happened?
This girl just keeps bragging about how she's an archaeologist, but she doesn't even know anything about the surrounding ruins. I even know more than her. She left me to rely solely on guessing, experience, to find anything valuable to take back. Ugh, what a waste of time.
Dang.
I've just been researching the god of salt, so I'm not familiar with sea relics. Is that so strange?
I mean, you said you were an archaeologist. You never specified what kind of archaeology you were studying, so...
And you kept asking about how much Mora everything is worth. Can the value of relics only be measured in Mora?
Isn't measuring their value in Mora the easiest way? This also matches the traditions of Liyue, does it not?
Now, calm down. No need to make a fuss. We were able to bring back some intriguing objects. Let's have a look.
Did we?
Oh. What a shame. These objects were indeed washed ashore by the Overlord of the Vortex, but they have nothing to do with the god besides being in the vicinity at the time. The stone slab we found, however, has a mysterious pattern and faint aura of divine power. Perhaps it will be useful for research purposes.
Quick, give it to me.
Okay, Jesus.
At least we didn't come for nothing. The power of the gods, yes! This is good. Oh, but these other objects are certainly worth a little something, right? It should be enough to cover the cost of hiring you. It's all mine.
I mean...
So, it's only valuable for research if there are remnants of divine power on it?
Not at all. My quest to uncover the history of the god of salt is because history can tell us about culture and beliefs. But you're just trying to use archaeology to get rich.
Nonsense! I'm a professional archaeology researcher from Snezhnaya. I swear, if I'm lying, may the Lord of Geo strike me down.
Now you're trying to collect the strength of the gods. Literally, yeah, that's what almost every time we went to a festivity. Literally, the summer event was about a Snezhnayan researcher developing a machine that has the power of a god.
Oh, by the way, you probably don't want to sell that teacup.
Oh? Why's that?
That's not an ancient teacup. It's part of Ningguang's collection. It must have fallen here along with the Jade Chamber. So unless you want to mess with the Qixing...
Ah, I see. What a shame. It was of such high quality, too.
See? You do want to sell these objects!
But, so what? Why can't I pursue wealth both intellectual and material? Don't be so simple-minded. All right, then. No need to stay here any longer. I'm rather quite intrigued by the God of Salt, too, actually. Let's go to Saltarai next.
Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna need this, so I'm gonna keep it on just in case. But for now, I'm gonna return back to... I'm gonna return back to keyboard and mouse. Not sure why keyboard and mouse has, like, this kind of thing. Darn it. I didn't do nothing. Why are these rocks gotta be so hard to hit with the sword? Anyway. Where are we going? Oh, we're going there. First I'm gonna heal up, because I really need that health. Good lord, fighting with a controller is terrible. There we go. Huh. I think about it. Is this actually ashes? Or is it salt? Hmm. Huh. Is that always sealed off?
I heard that Salterai was once the home of the god of Salt's people. Therefore, there's sure to be loads of valuable relics nearby.
According to legend, the people of the god of Salt, Havria, enjoyed prosperous lives under her protection. But this legend has been around for ages. With the countless scrap collectors and treasure hoarders in the area, there probably aren't many valuable things left here.
Oh, good. That's just great. If I knew it was picked this clean before, I wouldn't have come.
Well, it is just
About that,
blatant.
I know there's a ruin deep in this cave here. It's related to the god of salt, which is actually how the area originally got its name of Salterai. However, the ruin entrance has been sealed by a mysterious power. Nobody has been able to break the seal. I found a mechanism that seemed to be related to the seal, but when I undid the mechanism, the seal wasn't affected at all. So at the moment, the seal's origin and how to break it are very important topics in my research on the god of salt.
Is it related to Rex Lapis?
I don't know. There's no concrete evidence. But I'm pretty sure the seal is meant to hide some kind of long-forgotten truth. The god of salt was a benevolent god, adored by the people, not to mention powerful. She wouldn't have any kind of shameful secrets to hide. So, the one who wants to hide some truth is very possibly her killer, Morax.
This doesn't sound like something the Lord of Geo would do, though.
Who cares about all that? It sounds like countless treasures of the god of Salt lie within this ruin, just waiting for someone to find them, right?
You weren't listening at all, were you? Even if there's a mountain of treasures inside, nobody can get in if the seal isn't broken.
Ah, but we have the illustrious Mr. Zhongli with us. He looks like he knows just about everything. A little seal shouldn't be any trouble for him.
This seal seems to be quite ancient. Even Mr. Zhongli may not know all of its secrets.
Actually.
I may know something about it.
Yeah, I wonder why.
What?
Over the years, I've heard various rumors with bits of knowledge about seals. Although their references seem rather disorderly, they do in fact contain the secret to breaking seals. Let's go take a look at the mechanism Miss Wanyan just mentioned.
Okay, since Mr. Zhongli says so, follow me then.
When was he ever going to tell us that he killed a god of salt and then... I mean, obviously not a surprise, but still, like... Why did you kill a god of salt? Also, why was there a god of salt, anyway? Oh boy. Get out of here fast.
Here it is. There's some debris scattered here that, when put together,
Oh, right.
look like they definitely had to do with the god of salt.
Huh.
See that? Although we activated the mechanism, nothing happened to the seal.
That's because there's actually another mechanism that must be activated.
Another?
Let me lead the...
This place seems familiar. I remember. I think there's some elemental monuments here. So you're saying they're related to all this? When I investigated the seal last time, I had someone with a vision accompany me.
Great, you got like another person with a vision.
But when we lit up all the elemental monuments, nothing happened.
That's because you don't just need to activate them at the same time, but in a certain order as well. Otherwise, the seal will not be broken.
Fair enough.
The secret to this puzzle is hidden in the legends about the Archon War. Tianheng in the south, Yaoguang in the east, Jueyun in the west, Qingce in the north. All desolate and devoid of life. Liyue is vast, yet even one haven is hard to find.
To the north, to the east. Do the people of Liyue always talk in riddles?
Yes.
I think I've heard this saying before.
Certainly you have. And the contents of this saying are also related to the god of salt. To provide a haven for her people, whose lives had been ravaged by the Archon War, this benevolent god searched all across Liyue. At that time, with the chaotic fires of war engulfing the land, even one sliver of peace was a luxury. And that haven she eventually found is right here. Today, it is known as Sal Turai.
Whatever.
How sad then. In the end, this peaceful place was destroyed by Morax.
Okay, enough with these ancient stories. Now that we have the clue,
Hey, we're making like a screw
Whatever happened
screw
doesn't
Borax
matter
mixtape,
so
huh?
we can get inside that ruin.
Tianheng in the south, Yaoguang in the east, Jueyun in the west, Qingce in the north.
So
With
south.
this clue, you should be able to solve the puzzle.
Why was it south? What was it? South. Let's see. Can I like? Okay. South, east, west, north. South, east, west, and north. So south. 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 East. Why? West. North. No. 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 There. Oh, Lord, sometimes I hate to see it. It gets annoying.
The seal really was broken. Mr. Zhongli is indeed quite remarkable.
It was nothing, really. Now, it's time that people learn the hidden truth lost to time.
You good? You good, sir?
Freeze!
Cool. Alright, so there was also a chest here, actually. Where was it? Over here. Might as well get rid of it.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
I can only imagine what kind of secret is in this sealed tomb. Oh boy. I'd rather not. Okay, I do not want that kind of. Hold on a moment. Let me just. Darn it. Where. Now, how do I. Darn it.
Before entering the ruin, I have a proposal that will help us prevent the kind of senseless arguing between you two that we saw at Guyonstone Forest.
Okay. What is it?
I propose you two agree upon a contract, stipulating that we alternate who gets claim to each treasure we encounter, with only one object permitted per claim. To show my sincerity, I won't be taking any treasure. This will just be between you all.
I won't take any either. For some reason?
Hey! Don't pass an opportunity like this up so easily!
I don't agree. I mean, you want me to split the treasure with this amateur archaeologist? No, absolutely not.
Also, I want treasure too, you know.
I don't agree either. He will only defile the precious relics left behind by the god of salt. I can't accept this.
Well then, if the contract is not agreed upon, I will no longer serve as your consultant on this expedition. You will have to rely on your own experience to find whatever treasures are hidden in this ruin, as well as traps.
Oh.
You have the audacity to demand this. Okay then. Even half of the treasure in the long-sealed ruin of the God of Salt should be enough to make a fortune.
If you want me to agree upon this contract, so be it. I just have one request, Mr. Zhongli. If we discover the truth behind the God of Salt, you must judge it fairly, even if the truth harms Morax's image.
I can accept this arrangement.
Yeah, I guess I bet you can, because you just...
Let's go.
Ooh. Violet grass. I probably need for something, but I don't know what, but, you know, you never know. Oh, neat. Treasure chest.
Ooh, wonderful.
Oh, I never know why I need this. I need this for Yanfei.
Time to clean up.
Stand clear.
Judgment. Motion to compel. Boom! You can't run. Incinerate. Judgment. You can't run.
Here we go. All right. Oh, more. Snapdragons. Notice I had gold bass. Man, a lot of fish down here. Oh, it's a dungeon. Fantastic. Really? Lovely too. All right, well. This might do. This will do. Question is, will I get Morax to join the party? Then why did I need to bring a Geo? Bizarre-looking statue that appears to be made of salt. Oh god. Oh god.
Are these statues?
No. These These are people.
Ugh.
They were probably followers of the god of salt.
How did they become this way?
What in the world is hidden deep in this ruin?
Steady as stone.
Bye. How do I? How are you supposed to get up there?
Gather.
Oh, okay. How do I?
Stabilize.
Oh, okay, so it becomes something you can climb. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh.
Look at this. It's filled halfway with salt.
Just looks like a fancy salt holder. Seems like the god of salt was a god lacking in treasures.
According to my knowledge, it's no ordinary vessel. Although it is only half full, it is also forever half full. That is to say, it is bottomless.
What? You're saying that even if I pour the salt out, the amount inside won't change?
Exactly.
Hmm.
Able to produce endless salt. The god of salt is powerful indeed.
Yeah, great.
Finally, after all that effort, I've found precious treasure. I claim this is mine. I just need to pour the endless salt into 1,000 or 10,000 bags. I can sell it and make a fortune.
Wow.
Hey, how can you use a relic of the god of salt for such a shallow pursuit?
If Mr. Clement wants this salt chalice, then the next object we find will belong to Miss Wanyan, according to the contract agreed upon.
Of course, as we agreed. But how can anything be worth more than this rare find?
Since we have a contract, it's no use for me to.
Is literally. Oh wow,
Let's
salt.
move on,
It
shall we?
so the god created a holder that never has a never-ending supply of salt. Wow. Just salt. Okay, whatever. Salinite adherent. He is transfixed in the earnest posture. Okay. Whatever.
As a beautifully made woman.
Oh, whoops. Bye.
Gather.
Okay, great. I think I made a mistake.
Stabilize.
How do you aim this properly?
Crumble.
Neat.
Ha! Just a simple ruler. Doesn't look to be worth anything.
This,
Ruler?
if I remember correctly, this is some kind of measuring tool.
He just called it a ruler.
Indeed. But the god of salt imbued it with another power. When you stick this ruler in the ground, the surrounding area will become covered in salt, much like a rising tide covers the earth.
Oh.
The deeper it is stuck in the ground, the more salt will appear. It is essentially a bumper harvest of salt.
That sounds terrifying.
That's even better than the salt chalice.
Well then, according to our contract, the salt ruler goes to Miss One.
That sounds like a dangerous item to just to convert
unacceptable.
land.
I paid for and organized this entire expedition. Why should I get the short end of the stick? And this girl has been useless. Why would she get anything?
Oh boy. Here we go again.
Well, we're on top of useless people. Young Lee, what the fuck?
So you are saying you want to break the contract?
So what if I break it? Now that I've seen how the mechanisms in this ruin work, I no longer need you.
Okay.
Let's not forget who hired who here. Why should I let you make the rules?
Because you agreed to a contract. Rex Lapis once said, "Ones who break their contracts shall suffer the wrath of the rock."
That is
Johnson?
one of your Liyue gods. I am from Snezhnaya. I
Will suffer the wrath of the rock. You may find it rather unpleasant.
Can you smell what the rock is cooking?
Lights out.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test.
You can't run.
No escape.
Animal test 6308.
Motion to compel.
You can't run from dead.
Man, I beat them at. I beat
I
their
shall
ass.
confiscate your treasure as well. You are not worthy to continue any further into the ruin. Leave this place.
Oh, darn you! Just you wait.
Some archaeological survey. He could only pretend for so long.
At least we had our guard up.
Yeah, good thing Paimon can smell a liar from a mile away.
Clement's wrongdoing stemmed from greed, yes. But besides greed, there are many other things that may tempt us to break contracts. When people see the object of their dreams, how many are really able to control their desire and follow the contract? I think we should be honest with each other now.
Huh? Be honest about what?
That in truth, not a single member of this archaeological expedition came here for archaeology.
Hey.
Why do you say that?
Miss, you lack even the most basic archaeological knowledge, and can recognize naught but a few simple relics. However, you are an expert when it comes to anything regarding the god of salt. You aren't interested in archaeology or relics. What you're really interested in is the god of salt. I believe those legends about the god of salt that you mentioned on the Pearl Galley are passed down between generations at Yinyuan Hall.
Okay, that's enough.
Where?
Sir, you are indeed a man of great knowledge and talents. I seem to have been right to seek you out once I plucked up my courage. You're right. I'm not a scholar of archaeology. I come from one of the 8 trades under the jurisdiction of the Qixing, Yinyuan Hall of the salt industry.
Oh, wow.
Our ancestors were those protected by the god of salt all those years ago, when the Archon War engulfed the land in chaos.
Come think of it, I've never heard you say Rex Lapis.
Oh, right! Now that you mention it, the people of Liyue very seldom use the name Morax. During the war, Morax assassinated our god out of envy for her power. He left us alone and lost in the world. We hate him! But this is Morax's Liyue after all. And its history is written as he wishes. So I seek proof of Morax's guilt. He has blood on his hands and cruelty in his heart.
but he's a
Agreed to
pretty.
contract that we will face the truth head on, didn't we, Mr. Zhongli? You must judge this history fairly.
I doubt that the guys who made this game would actually make their pretty boy 5-star god main character actually have any seldom of gray in their personality or history. So I doubt that he actually murdered someone out of jealousy. It's probably gonna be like a twist where like, oh, I actually murdered him, the god of salt, because the power was too strong and too much salt is bad for the world, because obviously too much salt like kind of ruins agriculture, soil. Like you put salt in soil, I don't think a lot of like salt water. You don't give crops salt water. You give them fresh water because salt is bad for. Just too much salt is just bad for about anyone. And judging from all the living people statues of salt, I would assume the god salt may not be may not be one of the best gods.
Naturally, of course. But I must add, Liyue is no longer Morax's Liyue.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Come with me. All the answers you seek lie ahead.
Mister gave up his fucking MacGuffin to the Fatui because he didn't want to have the people rely on him too much, or felt like that they no longer needed him. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How am I supposed to get over there?
Solidify.
Time to clean up.
Nice. I need to group them up a bit so I can do this.
This is order.
Throw a giant rock!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Spin, 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 spin. Ow! Oh my god! I got text in the face.
Boom!
There we go.
Stand clear.
Oh, really?
Punishment. Twirl, Mark 2.
That's not gonna hurt him.
Rise! I will have order.
What's this?
This is a sword?
I guess?
Aha! It's a broken sword. This is proof. This proves that the god of salt had to fight back against the evil Morax. But sadly, she was defeated.
Or...
The power of this sword surely is much greater than that of the Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler. If we can repair the sword, then we can show the world the mighty power of the god of salt.
It does look like something left behind after being defeated in battle.
But...
2 pieces of a broken sword. From an archaeological perspective, these are 2 separate relics. According to the contract, you can only claim one.
Why? We were alternating claims to treasure, true. But Clement is no longer here.
Yes, but the only one object per claim clause still holds true. You cannot take two relics at the
Oh,
same time.
right, I forgot. I thought they were just alternating.
This logic.
Zhongli, she seems like a good person, and no one is fighting over the treasure. How about you let this one slide, huh?
When there's a contract, nothing can be allowed to slide. If the contract is not followed, then it is broken.
No. If I only take one half, then it can't be repaired, and the power of the God of Salt cannot be restored. No matter what, I must be faithful to her. Even if it breaks the contract, I don't care.
Also,
So you are already decided?
Zhongli, didn't you say you were done with contracts after the whole Leeway incident? I thought you were done with those.
That is to say, you consign yourself to suffer the wrath of the rock.
Johnson?
That's okay. The God of Salt gave up her life to protect her people. My sacrifice is nothing compared to that. Punish me however you want. Just let me take this proof of my faith.
No, you can't hit her!
Why not? Because she's a woman?
Punishment would be easier for her. But as punishment, I will tell you the truth.
Huh? The truth? You mean
Also-
the truth is my punishment?
Also, yeah, she's allowed to take one, but now that the seal's open, she can just come back. Why can't she just come back later? She already knows how to open the seal, and if you decide to seal it again, she can always just come back and take the other half later. She doesn't need you now. She could just, we all could have just left, and she could have just came back later to pick it up. No one knows, none of us would have known. Like, sure, more treasure hoard would probably be entering, but she'd probably just stake it out and just come back. Why didn't she just come back for it later?
Yes. The truth that I am about to tell you shall be your price to pay for breaking the contract. I'm afraid to say that the God of Salt, Havria, was not the powerful god you imagine her to be.
I mean, she's considered the god of salt. I can't imagine how powerful that is.
Rather, she was a small and weak god who yielded to all other gods. When it came to war, she lost, never able to win a seat among the seven.
What?
I mean,
During the Archon War, the gods of this world used all their strength and cunning to vie for control of Tevat. But Havria instead chose to flee. She thought that by giving up before a fight could start, she could save herself and her people from the war. However, during such a long war, there is no end to the advances of aggressors. After making countless concessions, Havria lost all of her lands, until only one small haven remained.
No. No. It can't be so.
I mean, that doesn't make her a bad god. She literally saw the potential danger of the war and bowed out of it because she knew if any people she had to protect would probably be hurt by it. So she probably bowed out of it because, like, if she's a weak god and she understood her limits. Like, I don't understand why that makes her such a bad god. Like, what, does a god have to constantly be, like, always being the aggressor and just taking land from other gods?
In her last days, she had not even a single blade to defend her people with.
Not even a single blade? Then... this sword...
This sword is not a relic belonging to the god of Salt, but is instead the murder weapon used to kill her.
Murder weapon? No! That's not true! That can't be true! You're trying to test my faith in the God of Salt!
As I said before, I only state the facts.
Zhongli, you murdered a weaker god for what? Why did you murder her? Either out of self-defense or she got the upper hand on you and you retaliated.
Preposterous! You are a follower of Morax! Don't try to trick me!
I mean, she created a
Hey, come back!
I don't understand what makes her so weak that she created an item that has boundless amounts of salt and a ruler that can create salt, as much salt as you put it into the earth. How's that considered still a weak god?
Indeed. Otherwise, why would I use the truth as punishment? I did not want to tell her such cruel facts. But the contract was broken.
Uh-huh.
Let's follow her deeper into the ruin. There, I fear, we will find something that will leave her no choice but to face the truth.
This is so stupid. This is really stupid. Zhongli, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? You're just an asshole at this point.
Crumble!
Like, how to be a dick?
Are these statue thingies running? What will we find ahead?
Salt. And betrayal.
Someone's been salty. Hold on, just double checking. You never know. They give me the ability to. You never know when they might hide something behind all this stuff. Hold on.
What are all these?
That's what we already said.
See, what did they do? What happened?
Since you do not trust me, let us continue onward. That which lies beyond this door will show you all that happened back then.
More and more, I'm more justified in my hatred towards Zhongli. Like, he's such a dick. Ground zero, no matter where one did not remains but single flower.
This is the scene of the crime. Havria's body dissipated, leaving nothing but these traces of salt. Her dying moments have since been frozen in time to this very day. The story continues that some among her people realized at last that this gentle, kind, but weak god could never protect anyone in wartime. The Archon War was cruel in the extreme. Instead of consigning her to the agony of defeat, they thought perhaps it would be better to give her a quick release.
But what about these statue thingies?
No matter how weak the god, the power that flows forth when they are slain is beyond the strength of mortal coils to bear.
Okay, that just doesn't even make sense now. Like, so compared to Mortal, it's still strong, even though she's considered a weak god? She did all this, but it's still considered weak. She turned people into salts. So the only time she was actually strong was in death because of the explosion of killing a god is too much for mortals themselves to bear? What is this? She made a overflowing an abundant, like, she created a pot that has never-ending amounts of salt, a ruler that can create salt from in the ground out of whatever you stick the ruler in, and she can explode when she dies. She explodes, and the power turns everyone to salt upon death. That doesn't sound like a weak god at all.
Those who could not flee were thus transformed.
Literally, give her like a century to
Those of her
train. She
people
probably would have
who
been a
were
strong
untouched
god.
by this disaster left for Liyue, where they sought refuge with Rex Lapis. Their descendants feared Havria's remnants and lived in terror that she had laid upon them an eternal curse. So they risked their lives to come here, to break the sword, and offer up obeisances in hopes that her anger might be appeased.
Okay, so if the dis okay, so if the original, if the progenitors of the people that came from that were under her care ran away in fear of her anger after death, why would there be descendants thinking, "Oh, uh, Rex Lapis killed the god of salt. They killed my god." When, like, when did that turn from? When did that fear turn into resentment towards a different god? Like, why would she be upset at Rex thinking that if if her people killed the god?
But they need not have done so. For how could a god who had never once resisted, even till the end, nurse hatred for her people in her heart?
I don't know.
Even if this is so,
That doesn't make.
I can't.
That doesn't even make it. That doesn't even make sense. So why would she hate him? Why would she think he killed her god? If they literally feared her. Like, where would she get the notion that he killed her, assassinated her? Like, I don't understand. Where was that taught then? Why would they teach their descendants that, oh yeah, the god that we went to seek refuge from, our own god, killed her for some reason? Like, why would they do that?
This must be a lie. A false history. All of it. Don't you dare try to shake my faith.
Yikes. Zhongli didn't
Oh my
show
god.
mercy
So,
this time either.
this is so stupid, really. This doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make sense. Like, at all. Like, how do you get from there?
The price she must pay. Yet I would not call it a bad thing.
I would. I really would.
Judging by how she appeared, I fear that she will struggle for a time. But even if she may not escape that struggle immediately, simply recognizing the truth is good enough for now.
You didn't just hear rumors about the way to break the seal, did you?
No, indeed. How sharp of you.
It's not that sharp, my dude. I already know who you are.
But this is not a matter of wisdom. Only age.
That's literally, dude. It's not that sharp. I already know who you are. I know you're Rex Lapis. I can assume anything that anything you say about Rex Lapis is probably gonna be what happened to you. It's literally your experiences. You don't have to say that. So dumb.
Faith in a god who has already passed will do you no good. So it is for Havria. And so it is for Morax also.
Bitch, you're a Morax. Shut up.
All right then. Now, would you like to accompany me in taking a trip to Guyanstone Forest?
I really wouldn't. I don't care for you. I don't.
What do you want to do, Zhongli?
Treading old ground. Telling old stories.
I don't care for
One
you.
cannot help but be reminded of old acquaintances.
Can you do that on your own time? I really do not care for it. I really do not care for him or his story. I don't care what he's all about. Where are we? Where are we? Oh, okay. The fog really changed the atmosphere. Like, I had no idea where I was. It just doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. Why would someone from a descendant from that clan or, like, group of people who feared their god then push their blame onto a different god when they were seeking, like, where they were seeking shelter because they feared the anger of another god that they killed? Like, did they just want to push away responsibility for committing such an act, even though they knew the consequence? Like, I don't understand that part. Like, this whole storyline doesn't make sense. Like, when it comes to writing, when it comes to writing, this game doesn't exactly have the most well thought out, like, character traits or character quest lines that just make sense. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! How the heck am I supposed to get top of there? Oh, god damn it. What? That was weird. That was suspicious. That was weird, right? Is that... I've never actually seen that happen to me before. Oh, wow. Really? Really? Ugh.
Objection! Animal test 6308. Yeah. As a good knight should.
Really?
Absorption test.
Oh, really? That thing goes through walls.
You can't run. Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis emulation. Motion to compel. Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
So if Morax didn't kill the god of salt, like what gave her the impression that he did? Yeah, you chose a really shitty spot to like talk. You know that, you piece of shit?
Now, I mentioned before that many gods of old have been sealed beneath the Guyan stone forest.
Yes.
The Adepti have presently handed Liyue over to mortals, and Havria's time was even further in the past. The Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler that she left behind should not return to Liyue.
I can't understand why.
Leave them here is to let them slumber. And it is also a homecoming.
So, what would you like us to do?
I ended an era with my own two hands. I've always wondered how I should remember that which I ended. History records, but history may be changed. This incident proved that. Time is a mighty force, and history's twist in its flow. I need to find a better way of recording history in order to engrave its truth. Stone carvings were one such ancient method, but unchanging stone, immovable earth, even one such as myself. Someday we may all disappear.
Zhongli.
Therefore, I thought of you, traveler.
What?
You are one who crosses the celestial atlas, and who passes through countless worlds. If our history is
No,
engraved
don't do
in
it,
your
no.
memory,
No.
it will one day accompany you into another world.
I'd rather not remember
As
any of
long
these
as
people.
A traveler like you is able to record what happened, then a backup of sorts will exist for times and tides of Teyvat.
That's under the assumption that I too don't disappear. Like, do you really think I'm immortal or something? Like, buddy. What?
Well, may you find treasure among the stars, even after you have left Teyvat.
Literally none of this helped me
Now,
in a way to find
I
my
am
brother.
the god of wealth, so I would think that my words have some weight here.
They really don't,
Now,
honestly.
it is time that we consigned both the Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler to the sea.
Why do we need to throw them into the sea?
As I said before, this is the place to which the remnants of many bygone gods are consigned. This includes Osial, overlord of the Vortex, who the Jade Chamber most recently returned to this ocean prison. Thousands of years ago, the Adepti and I fought against the turmoil that plagued every corner of this land. Guyan Stone Forest, where I sealed many gods with my spears. After so long, naught but folktales remain. Osial, you and I were foes, but our ancient grudge is but a bygone memory now. May that which Havria has left behind be yours to subsume. And thus another spark of divinity departs from Liyue. My legacy shall now be left to those who come after to debate.
Okay, I have a certain issue in dumping the inexhaustible, like, jar of salt into the ocean. What happens if that thing just, like, tips over in the ocean? You put salt in water, it's gonna get more salty. You put something that has a never-ending amount of salt into it, tipped over the ocean. Where's all that salt go? Into the ocean. Thus, yeah, sure, it makes the ocean a lot more saltier, but I feel like that too much salt in the ocean would be bad. This was very stupid. This was very stupid. Zhongli, you're an idiot. You're an idiot, and I hate you. I never want to interact with you ever again. And I hope I never get you in pools. I swear to God, if I get you in pools, I don't know. Anyway, well, that was actually a rather short story. I guess we could do another one. Hopefully with someone more tolerable. Mysterious Urban Legend, The Great Narukami Offering. Sure, let's do that one. I think I remember that one too. The fox lady. Seriously, that story made zero sense. Like, there were so many unwarranted, like, character motivations that made zero sense to me. Alright, let's see.
We haven't been to the Yai Publishing House in a while. Paimon wonders if they have any new books in. The one we read with A that time was pretty cool.
Come on, this is a no-brainer, man. There's only one thing worth wishing for, and that is a ton of Mora.
But the exam's next week. If I fail again, I'm seriously done for. I'm better off wishing that my exam goes smoothly.
It's just an exam. Trust me, there's no problem you can't solve by throwing Mora at it. If it doesn't work, then just keep throwing till it does.
What are they arguing about? It's quite a spirited debate.
Huh? Really? You guys don't know? You need but stand on this land at midnight, lower your head and recite a special incantation, then your wish will come true.
Is it from a novel?
Looks like you guys really aren't in the loop. This, my friends, is the next big thing. A highly effective wish ritual guaranteed to make your wishes come true.
A wish ritual? That actually works?
This does not sound credible.
Right? Even Paimon knows that's just not how the world works.
Yeah, I make wishes all the time, and I don't get characters I
didn't
like.
believe it at first either, but that changed when it worked for someone I know. It's this guy called Kunihiko. He's practically always been unemployed, wastes his days away, and he owes a lot of money. Like, a lot. But get this. I don't see him for a few days, and suddenly I find him dressed to the nines and feasting at a high-class restaurant. I heard it directly from him. He used this wishing ritual, and the next day he woke up to find his whole bed filled high with Mora.
His whole bed was filled with... Wow!
Paimon, calm down.
Of course, I'm sure the part about waking up lying on a bed of Mora is a bit of an exaggeration. Whether you believe it or not, it's not exactly a difficult ritual. It can't hurt to give it a try, right?
If you're still feeling skeptical, just ask around. There are a lot of very compelling stories going around these days.
Really? Well, come on! Let's go ask around right now, shall we?
Why is sudden urgency?
Well, if it really is true, then just think of all the Mora Paimon could... Oh, and you'd finally be reunited with your twin too. Let's go!
Wow, Paimon. That's really rude. That's really rude. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feel hurt by that. All right, let's go find it, I guess. Actually, now that I'm here. Hey, buddy. I'd like something made. Well, I'm here to pick up something that was made.
On closer inspection, it seems like there really are a lot of people talking about this kind of stuff. Hey, see those two? Paimon remembers them from the Yai Publishing House. One's an editor and the other's an author.
Grasp the thought in mind. Clear like the light of the moon. As close as kin with you. No, thou. Wait, thee? Hear my summons, right?
No, it's not hear my summons, it's heed my summons. Heed! You're never going to get it down at this rate.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Oh god, Paimon, please.
Oh, sheesh, you scared me. Okay. Okay. Where did I leave off with the incantation again?
Incantation? Are you guys trying out this new wishing ritual stuff too?
Junkichi is trying it out, to be specific. He's hit a bit of a creativity block recently, so... I'm helping him make a wish so that he can move past it.
I think you guys would believe in this kind of thing.
I mean, I obviously don't. But Junkichi never listens to an outside opinion, so all I can do is go along with it.
Mr. Shigeru, can you please be a little more accommodating? This is extremely important to me. People have had all kinds of wishes come true. Become more attractive, get rich quick, ace their studies. I'm just a poor, struggling writer looking to get over a creative hurdle. Is that so much to ask? Anyway, I just know this is going to work. I have a gut feeling about it.
Didn't you say the same thing when you went to make your wish at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Oh, I just know this is gonna work. I have a gut feeling about it.
The omamori from the shrine take too long to have any effect on your luck. Alright, enough of that. Help me get this incantation down. My new book depends on it.
Look, to be completely honest, I think you need to sit down and have a good think about what kind of story you want to write. Where's all that self-confidence you had when you first started out? Look at you now, trying dubious methods from any old light novel.
Okay.
Wait. What? This wishing ritual comes from a light novel?
I figured so.
It's from the one called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Is it published by Yai Publishing House?
No, it's most likely a self-published title.
Oh, no.
It just appeared out of nowhere and took Inazuma by storm.
Did it now? Interesting.
As a fellow writer, I'll refrain from passing comment on how well the story is written, but everyone is saying the wishing incantations it contains are the real deal.
Look, Junkichi, yes, everyone's saying it's real, it works, but that's only half the story. I've also heard lots of people saying that everyone who's had their wish granted using this method starts behaving strangely.
What's so surprising about that? They're probably just giddy with joy at having their wish come true.
This is starting to sound a little suspicious. Why don't we go to the Grand Narukami Shrine and ask Yai Miko about it? She's the expert when it comes to both light novels and the supernatural.
Alright, let's go. Can't wait to see Miss Fox Girl again. Now let's see. Hey, how you doing?
Miko! Great, you're here!
She's always here.
Well, hello there, young ones. What brings you to the shrine? It just so happens that I have a wonderful novel here. I highly recommend it.
We'd like your expert input on something.
Oh? Well, what did you want to ask?
Well, we were just... actually, you look kind of busy. Is this a bad time?
No, not at all. It's nothing major.
Lady Guji, what do you mean, nothing major? I'm begging you, you've got to help me save my brother.
What happened?
It really is nothing major. I stand by that. Oh, but since you're so curious, let's have him relate the story one more time, just for you.
You two seem to have a good relationship with Guji-ai. Please, put in a good word for me. You have to convince her to help my brother. Here's what happened. My name is Kato Yohei, and my brother is Kato Shingo. All he's ever wanted is to become a swordmaster, so he once asked Sensei Domon of the Meikyo Shisui art to take him on as a disciple. Domon turned him away, took one look at him and said he didn't have what it takes to train in the art of the sword. But my brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could, and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently.
Okay.
But since his victory, he's been acting extremely strange. It's like he's become a completely different person. The doctors can't find anything wrong with him, so I'm betting it must be the work of an evil spirit. That's why I'm here, begging for Guji-ai's help.
Oh, okay. Exorcist.
You know, there really aren't as many evil spirits lurking around as you seem to think. Your brother achieved the goal he'd been striving toward for as long as he can remember, and now it's gone. It's only natural that he feels a little empty and lost while he's trying to find a new direction. If it were me, I'd just leave him be for a couple of days. He'll recover on his own soon enough.
No, Lady Guji. If you saw him for yourself, you'd know. I guarantee you, he's not acting like someone who feels empty and lost.
Oh, all right, all right. Then tell me, when did your brother spar with Domon's disciple?
About 5 days ago.
5 days ago, you say?
Yes, Lady Guji. That's a long time for him to be acting up like this. I'm really worried about him. Our greatest wish is to one day found our own school, just like Domon. We can't jeopardize that dream now.
Wait a minute, now I'm a little confused. Are you here to save your brother, or are you here to make your dreams of founding a martial arts school come true?
Well, they're kinda two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
Whatever. Let me ask you this. Have you heard of any interesting new rumors lately? If so, I'd love to hear about them.
What? Rumors? I haven't heard anything.
Oh dear. Well, that's too bad.
Lady Guji, please stop changing the subject. This is someone's life we're talking about here. Please, you've gotta help me.
Miko, he seems really desperate. This thing with his brother sounds really bad. Come on, you should help him.
He looks very anxious.
Okay, fine. Then it's decided.
Yay, Miko! So you're gonna help him?
Kato, whatever your name was.
Wow.
These two guests are trusted acquaintances of mine, and in fact, they are experts in resolving all manner of strange and supernatural phenomena. Exorcisms and that sort of thing are all in a day's work for them.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah! Wait a sec!
Really?
Is that hesitation that I detect in your voice? So let me get this straight. You come begging to me for help, I actually recommend someone for the job, then suddenly you start doubting me?
Not at all, never. Whatever Lady Guji says, I trust wholeheartedly. Thank you two for your willingness to help. Please follow me.
Wow, she's just lazy, huh?
Hold on a hot second, Miko. We may be a lot of things, but we ain't exorcists.
We have no clue about this.
Don't worry. If he wants an exorcism, just grab a handful of salt and mutter some mumbo-jumbo while you're sprinkling it around.
Wow,
It's a common trope in light novels, right? You just have to have a bit of bravado. As soon as the protagonist gains self-confidence, everything else just magically falls into place.
This is not a light novel, though. I know I'm kind of like the trope of coming from another world, but please.
You were the ones who seemed concerned about his situation. Don't you think it would be a little unfair to make me do all the work? Besides, we both know you wouldn't be here at the Grand Narukami Shrine unless you had a request for me too. This is an opportunity to demonstrate that you come in good faith.
The guy came here originally to seek your help. Like you to do physical labor to help him. You're just lazy at this point.
This feels all wrong. But you technically have a point.
Yeah, she's lazy as fuck. She's a lazy kitsune.
All right, let's go. Don't worry now, I'll be coming along too.
So why are we doing this?
Okay, let's follow Yohei and go visit his brother.
If I find out there's something wrong, I'm hating it. You're on my shit list.
Granted, you can never be quite sure what's going on in Miko's mind, but she seems even more disinterested than usual in Yohei's situation.
Another bad one?
If anything happens, she's gonna be on my shit list.
Well, a life's at stake here, so it looks like we'll have to deal with that first before we'll get the chance to ask her about the incantation stuff.
How strange. My brother's been meditating here pretty much constantly over the past few days, but now he's gone.
Meditating?
Yeah, it's something that he suddenly started doing after defeating Domon's disciple. He just sits there alone, talking to himself. It's pretty disturbing, actually. But that's not important right now. Where the heck could he have gone in his current state?
This does pose a bit of a problem. If we can't find your brother, well, we can't perform an exorcism with nothing to exorcise, can we? Kato, whatever your name was, given the circumstances, why don't you start by going to find your brother and also picking up a handful of salt on your way? We'll need to use it during the exorcism.
Why don't you just call him Kato if you don't remember his name?
Okay, got it. I'm on it.
Like, we get it. You don't care enough to know his front name, but Jesus Christ.
What about us? Shouldn't we help look for his brother too?
No need. While What's-His-Face is handling that, we'll take a walk around and ask people what they know about the two brothers. Maybe we'll find out some amusing details.
Can you just call him Kato? Like, really? It's like... We get it, you're bored of trivial shit, we get it, but you are just the most asinine person to deal with.
Hello, sir. We'd like to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh, are you debt collectors? Yohei said to tell you not to worry. He'll be able to pay you back as soon as he has enrolled a few disciples.
Huh? Debt collectors? No, we're not here for anything like that. But, it sounds like Yohei and Shingo have gotten themselves into a bit of a pickle.
Well, yes. I don't think there's any disputing that. Those two don't have an ounce of dedication between them. They just hop between ideas and won't stick to anything.
Huh? But Yohei said his brother has always wanted to become a sword master, and even asked Domon to be his sensei.
That's true, yes. Shingo begged Domon to take him on, and eventually, he finally relented. But even after convincing a renowned sensei to give him a chance, he was the same as ever, bumming around in class instead of focusing on his training.
Wait, what?
In the end, Domon had had enough and kicked him out. But Shingo was resentful about it. He blamed Domon for not seeing his potential, and even declared that he would challenge a disciple of Domon to a duel.
Wait, what? That's not what we heard.
Oh, how interesting. We heard a slightly different version. My brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently.
Yohei said that? That Shingo trained hard. That's ridiculous. He just lay there cussing to high heaven all day every day. Some training regimen that is. Yohei did tell me about Shingo winning the fight, but I took it with a grain of salt. You can ask Kenji at the village entrance more about that. He always has reliable information.
Hey, Kenji.
Hey there, we've come to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh, you mean Shingo and Yohei?
Yeah, we heard that Shingo defeated an apprentice of Domon's recently. Is that true?
Yes, it's true. Wait, so are you here because you heard they're starting their own school and you're looking to sign up?
We're not here to sign up, but we would like to hear more details about the fight.
Oh, you've come to the right person. I actually went to watch it. I thought it was a joke when I first heard that Shingo was going to challenge a disciple of the Meikyo Shisui art. But when he drew his sword, he became a whole different person. The way he handled his blade, it was like flowing water, mesmerizing to watch. Domon's disciple is no pushover, but he was absolutely no match for Shingo.
Is Shingo really that strong?
Yep, he seemed pretty euphoric after winning the duel, too. He was celebrating very vocally, saying something like, "What a duel. I haven't felt this good in a long time."
Any other details to share? We've heard that Shingo has been behaving rather out of character since then.
I'd definitely say that he has more energy than he used to. In the past, he never used to do much except lie around sunbathing all day. But just yesterday, for example, I saw him cutting down trees for the village head. In the space of one afternoon, he did what most people couldn't finish in 3 days.
Not only that, but he managed to fell a lavender melon tree with just one kick.
Oh,
What the hell? Huh.
Quite impressive.
Things got weird after that, though. The village head brought out some tofu for him, and he just flipped out. He shouted, "What is that stuff? Keep that away from me!" And then ran off.
Lady Guji, esteemed exorcists. Finally, I found you. I found my brother. He's at the waterfall, and I've got the salt you asked for, too. Come on, let's go!
Oh, as much as I'd prefer to stay and hear some more delicious details, I suppose we'd better be going now that he has been found.
Okay. Oh, god damn it.
You can't run! Yeah. Steady as stone.
Now, god damn it again.
Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Incinerate.
You can't run!
Yeet.
There are a few interesting trinkets here.
Huh.
Motion to compel!
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Look over there. That's him at the waterfall.
So this is Yohei's brother. Whoa. He's meditating while sitting in a waterfall. That's pretty wild. Hey, listen! He's talking to himself.
Is he?
Woo! How's that? Can you feel it?
That's a weird face.
Can you feel the feeling of manliness? Found your own school? Ha! So shallow. How can a manly man aspire to something so lame?
Is he inheriting the power of toxic masculinity?
Spare me! Spare me! I can't feel the manliness. I can't even feel the cold anymore. I can't take any more. I'm gonna die. Yohei! Yohei! Save me! Save me!
What?
Did you hear that? All the nonsense aside, he's going for help!
Huh? Who
goes there?
He stood up, and now he's coming this way.
No, don't come any closer. Help!
What do we do? Miko, think of something!
Jesus.
Oh, poor thing. Yohei, your brother's life is hanging in the balance, and he's using his final breaths to call on you for help. Whatever shall we do?
Well, how should I know?
The way it looks to me is that Shingo feels terribly resentful to you about something. Would you mind telling me what that's all about?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
You don't know? But surely you should have more insight than anyone else into how your brother came to be this way? Yohei, I suggest you think very carefully before you open your mouth again. This is a life or death situation. Your brother is your closest relative. You must have noticed straight away when he started acting out of character. And yet, 5 whole days pass before it occurs to you to come and seek help from me. You really expect me not to notice the gaping holes in your story?
But,
As you wish. It's fine by me if you don't want to tell the truth. But after Shingo dies, you'll be next. It's futile trying to escape. Anywhere in the world you run to, it will be right behind your back. After all, you did summon it together.
All right, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. My brother and I used a wishing incantation. We made a wish.
From a first-hand guide to summoning spirits?
Yes, that's it. The one that's all the rage right now. You just have to recite an incantation at midnight and your wish will be granted. Just like the book described, we drew the magic symbol, stepped inside it barefoot at midnight, said the incantation, and lo and behold, spheres of light appeared all around us. After my brother wished to become a swordmaster, it really worked. Out of nowhere, he suddenly had these amazing sword skills, but his whole personality changed too.
Why didn't you seek help right away?
Because I was worried that if he goes back to normal, he'll lose his skills with the sword. If that happens, it'd ruin our plans to start a martial arts school, and we'd be back to being poor. I just wanted to keep this under wraps until we'd managed to get the dojo set up and paid off our debts.
So then, why'd you go to the Grand Narukami Shrine?
Well, 'cause with the way he's acting now, I was worried that rumors might start spreading that he's gotten involved in the occult arts or something, and then no one would want to sign up as his disciple.
But then you did sign up, learn the occult
get my brother
arts.
back to normal, but let him keep his sword skills?
My, look at you with your ingenious schemes. Stop deluding yourself. These newfound sword skills are not his. They belong to the spirit that has possessed him.
So Shaman?
You're right. We were wrong to do what we did. We had this coming.
All right, then. Your turn now, my little friend. Toss the salt, and then draw your sword.
Okay.
What is that?
With what? Oh, hey, dude. Hey.
It's the spirit!
The spirit of toxic masculinity?
That's what you summoned. And look, now that Shingo's no use, it's coming straight for you.
Save me! Save me!
How do I fight a ghost?
Fainted! What do we do now?
We do nothing.
Huh?
But you, little one, just a quick fight and this will all be over.
I don't know how to fight a ghost.
Who's this? Ah, a fellow swordmaster.
Yes?
Come on, fight me!
Alright, I guess.
Coming! Be careful!
I don't know how to... Can I hurt a ghost?
You can't run!
well-made wound.
It's over.
Do you? Do you, buddy?
Animal test 6308.
Judgment.
Huh. Guess you can't hurt ghosts.
That was great! Excellent! Woo! What a rush!
Oh god.
I haven't felt this great in a long, long time.
He disappeared, but he looked pretty content at the end there. Huh. Well, Paimon sure is confused. Do you know what that was all about?
I think I have a rough idea.
Ah, we can talk about it later. They're about to wake up.
What am I doing here? Yohei? Yohei, is that you?
Shingo, are you alright?
Yohei, I had the weirdest dream. I dreamed that I wasn't a useless loser with a sword anymore. I even beat one of Dolmon's disciples. I thought we could finally open a dojo of our own now. But then I realized I couldn't control my own body. And there was this voice in my ear talking to me constantly. I was terrified and I wanted to take control of my body back, but I couldn't. And the voice kept talking about manliness.
Shingo, we shouldn't have made that wish. We summoned a spirit and it possessed you.
Yes, and had we not come to your rescue, your life would have been over before too much longer. Then the spirit would have haunted your brother until he died of fatigue too.
Thank you, Lady Guji, and thank you for your assistance, exorcism experts.
All right, take him to get some rest. He's very weak right now, having been possessed for quite a few days. He will experience a high fever, but it won't be fatal. Remember, this is the price you pay. At this point, I would normally lecture you on the dire consequences of using occult methods to obtain power that does not belong to you. But I think you get the picture now, don't you?
Yes, we understand now. We won't do it ever again.
Thank you, Lady Guji. Thank you, exorcists. We'll be on our way then. Come on, Shingo.
Miko, would they really have lost their lives if we hadn't gotten involved? And if so, why the heck were you so reluctant to help out?
Oh, they would have been fine. I had to scare them a little, though. Otherwise, I hardly think these two lazy rascals would have learned their lesson.
Uh-huh.
So, what was it that possessed Shingo?
I'm gonna
You saw it all for yourselves. I'm sure you can figure out what kind of spirit had possessed him.
Yeah.
Can't you?
Master of the Sword.
Ah! Paimon's got it. It was an Oni.
Correct.
Wait, what?
Although it possessed Shingo, it didn't have any ill intentions. As a matter of fact, it actually seemed like it was trying to train Shingo to become bolder.
Huh. Fair enough. But it seems like it had the opposite effect.
Tossing salt caused it to temporarily leave Shingo's body. Then, you exhausted its strength by fighting it, so it disappeared. Even if we'd done nothing at all, Shingo would have eventually become too weak for his body to host the spirit, and it would have left of its own accord. Of course, it would have been more stressful for Shingo and Yohei that way. Still, the experience may ultimately have been more effective than me scaring them into submission with a little exaggeration.
Whew. Well, the main thing is that nobody got hurt.
All right, seems like we've wrapped up everything here. Come on, off we go.
Okay.
Hold on, Miko. You say everything's wrapped up, but are you sure about that?
You mean you disagree?
The book, A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Oh, you mean that they got the incantation from that book. Yes, I know the one.
Actually, that book's the whole reason we came looking for you at the shrine today. Incantations seem really popular right now.
Human beings don't have powers like us yokai. It's quite understandable for them to be interested in incantations to summon the supernatural.
That's not the point. The problem is that the incantations in the book are actually capable of summoning spirits and stuff. And loads of people are trying it.
Even then, humans only have so much strength. Even if they do successfully summon a spirit with the incantation, it won't stay with them for very long. I really wouldn't fret about it.
But who wrote this book? And why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? What do you think, Traveler?
I'm more curious about Miko's reaction.
Right. Big events in the light novel market should be at the center of her attention, surely. But she doesn't seem to care about this book at all.
Lady Yai, I finally found you.
Kuroda, what are you doing here?
I'm here to report on Yai Publishing House's sales for the last month. All the numbers are here. Please take a look.
Let me see. What? We're losing market share?
Wow, that's the reaction
Yes.
you could want to see.
Overall bestseller, readers' favorite, and trending ranking. We're being beaten in all categories.
We're just standing in the background like, we do not need to hear this conversation. We are not part of
One
this.
book is topping the charts. It's called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Both of you, back here now.
Wait, what? Oh no, she seems upset.
Miko? What is it? You have a really scary look on your face right now.
It's really funny.
Things just got serious. A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits is an all-round hit, summarily beating the novels of the Yai Publishing House by every analysis.
Ah, so now it becomes an issue when it's beating out your sales, isn't it? Oh, it's muscling in on your competition. It's actually becoming competitive now.
Just what is that supposed to mean? I worked extremely hard to promote our latest featured work, and now a rival book comes out of nowhere and steals our thunder.
Oh no.
If this isn't the very definition of intolerable, I don't know what is. I have to come up with a counterplan, and you are going to help me.
Huh? How is this our problem all of a sudden?
It really shouldn't be. We literally just came to ask you about it.
Please. Who wrote this book and why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? Oh, am I to take it that the safety of the people of Inazuma isn't so important in your eyes after all?
Well, you just made my shit list, Miss Pink-Haired Fox Priestess. You don't care if it's for safety. You just care that this book is beating your sales numbers. You don't care.
Wait, what just happened? Again, you technically have a point, but this feels all wrong.
Because her intentions are not good or, you know, aligned with the general safety of the people of Inazuma. They aligned to her possible ego and stuff. Like, she doesn't care if people are summoning spirits willy-nilly. She just cares that the book itself is doing gangbusters in the book sales industry.
Nothing's wrong, okay? Come on. We're going to war. I'm going to head back and make some preparations. Meet me outside the Yai Publishing House.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh gosh, she's just as exhausting as Rex.
Alright, Miko, we're here. So what's your plan of action to deal with this rival book?
Why don't you take a guess? I'll give you a hint. It's to do with the Yai Publishing House.
Oh, Paimon knows! Combine the reputation of the Yai Publishing House with the status of Guji Yai and tell everyone that the incantations in that book are dangerous!
Oh, wow. Your first guess, and you got it absolutely
Oh,
right.
oh, one moment. Sorry about that. Dog was barking up a storm. Also, what?
Yeah! Oh, wait! Seriously? That wasn't it?
A first-hand guide to summoning spirits is the hottest light novel right now. If we did as you suggested, we would effectively be advertising to everyone that the incantations are real. In bending over backwards trying to warn everyone about the dangers, all we would accomplish is to create more curious readers ready to try them out. Also, sales for the book would only increase further.
Okay, yeah, that would be pretty catastrophic. Oh, how about we confiscate all the copies?
Leaving aside the issue of the enormous manpower and resources such an operation would require, going to such lengths over a light novel would be extremely disruptive to the lives of Inazumans.
But that means there's nothing we can do.
Well, I've been thinking. I've read a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. It has many other good qualities besides the incantations alone. The
Okay.
book contains many ancient kaiden, or tales of the supernatural, and is written in a very engaging way. That is why the book has become so popular. I think we're going to have a difficult time trying to rein in its popularity while it's the only work in its league on the market.
Wait, so you mean...
That's right. How do you get rid of the next big thing? You replace it with the next big thing. So what we're going to do is create Inazuma's newest hit novel.
Huh?
Smash our rivals' sales numbers and win our readers back. That is how Yaimiko wages war. Incidentally, this will also be the best way to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits.
But the fact that that is not the first... that was not the first reason. Even when you said, oh, it would create more people curious, you still focus on people buying the book. You don't care about the safety of the readers or the people of Inazuma who buy it. You only care about making more sales and some book taking away your popularity and sales. You don't care at all. All you care about is being popular and making money.
Wait, Miko, so you want us to write a novel?
I've literally never written a novel before.
Well, becoming an accomplished novelist certainly isn't an overnight process. But let's not forget that I am the chief editor of the Yai Publishing House. I have my ways. I did say this is what we're going to do. I trust that the word teamwork is in your vocabulary. Anyway, there is a writer submission event going on at the moment. Start by talking to readers and finding out what they're into. When you have an idea of what the current trends are, come back and see me.
Okay.
I'll be at Uyu Restaurant. Find me there when you're done. I will assemble a team, and we can work while we eat.
Sure.
Shogun must have her reasons.
Oh, I think he said, like, this commission... Okay, so I think it said the commission is in the way of the story quest, so I have to complete the story quest first. And so let's quickly get this over with. How many times do I have to... I constantly do this quest, but it feels like there's like nothing more I can do. Oh! Oh, that's why. Really was in the way.
I've been reading light novels for a long time now. I'm mainly into big, ambitious fantasy works with an original core concept and good storytelling. These days, though, everyone seems to be imitating each other. Most of the time, I can guess what the story is about just from the title. The most recent book worth mentioning is A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Not only is it a good story, but the descriptions are really true to life. So much so that I'm almost wondering if maybe the author really has met all those yokai before.
Okay.
The key to a successful light novel is having good illustrations. When to use illustrations, what they should contain, and which artist you should commission for them. These are all key things to bear in mind. Good illustrations can make up for bad writing. But on the flip side, a bad illustration can ruin your novel, even if you have the best story in the world. There's a saying that light novels are essentially a case of buy art, get words free. I'd agree with that. Too bad most of the top artists have jam-packed schedules, so it's extremely difficult to commission.
Buy art, get words free. That is a new one.
First-hand guide to summoning spirits are incredible, but it's unlike any art style I've ever seen before.
I'll be honest, I read light novels for the cheap thrills. In most traditional stories, the protagonist usually has this long and drawn-out character arc, usually involving a process of separation, loss, and ultimately growth and renewed strength. It reads well and everything, it's just a little slow-paced for me. By contrast, there's this popular light novel at the moment called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, where the protagonist is super strong right from the get-go. That's what I mean by cheap thrills. Action-packed right from page 1. The protagonist is a kitsune who has not only mastered the secret art of incantations, but also tea ceremony, painting, and calligraphy.
There's much more to light novels than Paimon realized. Let's go tell our findings to Yai Miko.
That last character NPC had like his voice kind of like kept taking breaths, didn't he? I wonder if that was intentional or not. I forgot you could go in here.
There you are. Let me introduce the team. You've already met Junkichi and Shigeru.
Yes.
Shigeru is an experienced editor, and Junkichi is the author he's partnered with. Junkichi's working through a creative lull at the moment, but all his past works have been very popular with young people. He's developed a distinct and enduringly popular style. Satomi is Yai Publishing House's ace in the hole. Her specialty is that she can write all kinds of completely different stories and all under different pen names. As for what those names are, well, that's a trade secret. They will be teaming up with us to collectively create the novel that knocks A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits off its perch. So, feeling better about my plan now?
It definitely makes sense.
Now then, tell me what you found out about readers' preferences. All very true. An original core concept, a fast pace, quality illustrations, and lots of action. This is the formula that will guarantee good sales numbers.
I'll be right back. My dog's been giving me a look, so I think I know where he wants to go. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Let's continue on building a
More
publishing
importantly than
video game
that,
book.
even though it's a work of fiction, we have to deliver a sense of realism.
Paimon followed pretty much all of that, but there's still one question. What are we actually gonna write about? For example, we know we need an original core concept, but how do we come up with one?
Before you can answer that question, you have to understand your target audience. Take a first-hand guide to summoning spirits, for example. When I read it, all I find is common knowledge to the kitsune. But to the general public, it's bursting with new and interesting ideas. It all comes down to the size of the information gap between author and reader. As a traveler, there must be a great many things you know that are complete unknowns to the people of Inazuma. What is commonplace to you may be fresh and original to them.
Oh, right! So maybe we can take inspiration from our time in Mondstadt and Lille. But that would make it a completely different genre than a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. Is that gonna be a problem?
Not at all. You don't have to worry so much about how to compete with that book. All you have to do is provide some interesting ideas based on your travel experiences.
Cool.
As long as the core content is interesting, my expert team here will be able to flesh out the details.
The A Squad.
Alright, let's start with Chapter 1 then. What are you thinking?
Oh god, no. Let's see, understanding my target audience. What the Dragon the Grand Adventure?
This sounds like a great one! Let's see here. The protagonist arrives in Mondstadt for the first time to the sight of a dragon flying around and wreaking havoc on the city. With the help of some trusty companions, the protagonist successfully defeats the dragon. But then, the dragon suddenly turns into a beautiful young woman.
Huh?
Human, let us work together to build a better future. The love story between human and dragon begins today.
Did I read that?
Well, that was an unexpected development.
I love it.
What happened to the Grand Adventure?
I love that face. That's the face of a girl. I love it. That's some lore I could get behind. My character, she would write that and be like, the love story between the Avenger and the dragon. Nice. The Grand Adventure is just a protagonist name.
What? But that's so misleading.
Out of a maximum of 10 points, I'd give that a 9. The story certainly goes in an unorthodox direction, and the Dragon Girl sounds destined to be a hit character. Approved.
Yay.
What the heck?
I love it when she like
Good job, little
exclaims
one.
like that.
You're not only drawing on your own experiences, but it seems you're filtering them through the lens of the kinds of light novels you've read in the past.
I do not read.
I think you really understand what we're trying to do here.
Do I?
Thoughts from the experts? Are we able to work with this general framework to make an interesting story?
Yeah, we think it works. I tend to overcomplicate the core concept if I'm not careful, so this deals with that problem.
That's good. Okay, we're done with Chapter 1. Let's move on to Chapter 2.
Okay.
Huh? Won't that do for now?
Readers will devour your content a lot more quickly than you'd think. If we don't keep delivering the goods now we've caught their attention, all our hard work so far is in vain. Hurry, Chapter 2, let's go. Can't you see that Satomi is waiting?
Okay.
What's wrong with you? You don't look so good.
I can't think of any more stories.
What a pity. I thought your beginner's luck would carry you a little further before it came to this. But alas, the time has come prematurely.
Before it came to what? What's happened?
The bane of our existence. Writer's block. It's your arch nemesis for life. appearing without warning and inflicting a pain worse than death upon the writer.
Wow.
They sell their souls just to get their muse back.
Sounds awful!
When this happens, the best thing you can do is have a bite to eat and take a proper break. Boss, get me a plate of fried tofu, and get some kushikatsu for these two. Just the basic kind will do. Don't worry, this is my treat.
Uh-huh.
Your treat? Oh, wait a minute. Miko, we'll be getting paid for all the hard work we're doing, right?
Of course, everyone that takes part in the creative process will be paid.
Woo, thank God.
Alright, cool. Then let's press on, shall we? Don't give up now, for the sake of our paycheck, get your brain going!
Jeez. Paycheck. Speaking of Mora, for the sake of our paycheck. Oh my God.
Ooh, does this mean your inspirations come back?
Rock and roll girl. I turned into a Geoshape hatchling. Took a trip to Leeway. Tour guide turned out to be Rex Lapis. Let's go with that.
Let's see now. The protagonist arrives in Liyue and befriends a young man who doesn't have the money to pay for anything. Only later do we find out that this young man is none other than Rex Lapis himself.
Two on the nose.
With the help of the Qixing and the protection of the Adepti, I am free to roam this vast realm. Is this the kind of cheap thrill that guy was talking about?
I give it a 9.8. The story is fun and action-packed with no dark undertones. Also, there are a great many legends about Rex Lapis. I'm sure it will spark the people's curiosity.
Okay, I thought it was a bit on the nose, but
Sizable market for this. Approved.
Alright, well, let's just hope Zhongli doesn't mind.
somewhere in the way.
Now Satomi can get
What's that?
started on
Oh,
that.
that's weird.
Leave it to me, Lady Yai.
You can suck an egg for all I care, though. I'll like defame him in my book.
Let's write about Inazuma in the 3rd chapter, shall we? I can help with this one. We can use the Vision Hunt decree or your experience in the Resistance. Any ideas?
Stuff this. Come on, let's get rid of this Vision Hunt decree. Farewell, Literature Hunt decree. Literature Hunt decree.
The strict principal Raiden of the Inazuma Academy
What the
decided to confiscate all light novels. With
Oh.
the help of Lady Kitsune, the protagonist defeats Principal Raiden in an exam before the throne, forcing the principal to abolish the literature decree. Are we absolutely sure we can publish this?
Yes, I am absolutely sure. We need to.
We can and we will. I think it's great.
Totally won't be any
use
any
that
lawsuits on
about
this.
me giving you the Omamori. Let's change it to... The mysterious Lady Kitsune teaches the protagonist a spell that can make their wishes come true. The protagonist uses this spell to defeat the Raiden Shogun in battle. That should do the trick.
Whoa. So we're really going head to head with our rival on this one, huh?
I suppose so. Once they're done writing the manuscript, I'll write the passage where the protagonist recites the incantation myself.
Are we done then? Do you really think this will be able to beat a first-hand guide to summoning spirits?
The content is fine. Now we just need to promote it. I will contact an artist to make some illustrations. I'm positive
I'll be
they
right
will
back,
be at
guys.
least as good as those in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. We'll also need an endorsement on a paper band around the book. I can get the wonderful Ms. Hina to write that. She runs a regular Q&A column in That's Life magazine. The people of Inazuma absolutely adore her. You're free to take a break while the creative team is doing their work, but please go by the Yai Publishing House at some point to commission Ms. Hina for that recommendation. Once our light novel is complete, let's meet at the writer's submission event.
Alright, okay, let's see. Oh, hold on, let me get some food. I'm still hungry. No, that's not right. Who can I ask to give me food? Oh, you? Nope. Yeah. Who do I ask like, for food?
That's just like Erika, always refining her craft.
Ooh, food. You took her about the situation.
Miss Hina doesn't usually do endorsements, but since it's Lady Guji that's asking, we'll see what we can do. With Miss Hina getting so popular lately, a lot of people have come to us hoping to do a collaboration. But Miss Hina's not interested in any of it. She still prefers to focus all her efforts on replying to readers' letters, and turns down every promotional opportunity she can.
Wait.
Maybe that's why her fans like her so much.
Wait, Miss Hina, are we talking about the? Oh, wait, are we talking about the doll girl that's actually Gojo?
Exposure boost at the beginning. May your light novel sell well and set a new record for the Yai Publishing House.
We'll do our best.
I forgot who Miss Hina was.
Shogun must have her reasons.
Are you sure you'd like to submit this entry? Let me see. The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler by Thousand Hands.
What a strange pen name. Definitely your doing. Having been around you so much recently, Paimon's slowly starting to understand your unique tastes.
What do you mean, strange? It took a lot of work by a lot of different people to get this thing finished. Don't you think it's a very descriptive pen name?
We'll get this printed as a matter of priority and conduct trial sales in pilot locations throughout Inazuma. I'll announce the sales numbers in 3 days.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting a little nervous now. Do you really think this is gonna work?
We're all professionals, Paimon. Don't worry.
That's right. Be confident in your work. That's exactly how a light novelist should be.
Okay, then I'll sign you up. Please come back in 3 days for the results. Thank you all for your submission. I wish you the very best of luck.
Okay, wait for 3 days. Wait for 3 whole days? So you telling me I had to... I could only do... Wow. Did it work? Oh, has it been 3 days? Huh.
Ah, you've all finally made it. Good news, everyone. I just received word that your light novel is flying off the shelves. Multiple sales locations are asking when we'll be printing more copies.
Woohoo! That's great!
This level of success is an amazing accomplishment for a new work. Most new books don't sell 30% of what you've sold.
Really? Interesting.
I have free copies for each of you here. Please take them. The payment will follow shortly, and I'll notify you to come and collect it when the time comes.
This is all great, but...
Oh yeah! The whole reason why we made this light novel was to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. We sold a lot of copies, but it doesn't feel like we accomplished our goal. How do we know whether it worked?
Oh, don't worry. The change is already underway. Shh. Listen to what the people around us are talking about. The conversation has already moved on, hasn't it?
Hey guys,
have you heard about this latest Kaidan thing doing the rounds? You just need to recite the incantation from A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits at midnight, and your wish will come true! Oh, that? That's a throwback. That's old news, man.
Wow.
No one's talking about that anymore. The secret spells of Lady Kitsune is the new hit thing. I've already memorized all the incantations.
The secret spells of Lady Kitsune? What's that?
You haven't read it yet? Okay, so supposedly, if you recite the spell in there on a moonless night, you'll receive protection of the Kitsune and all the other powerful yokai. They can make any of your wishes come true. I heard that the incantations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits have weird side effects. This one guy wished for a load of mora and got it, but then one night it all turned to leaves and he developed a high fever.
Oh.
They actually had to use one of the secret spells of Lady Kitsune to get rid of the discomfort. That proves that the incantations in this book are more potent than the ones everyone was trying before. Pretty much everyone I know is desperate to try it out. Just waiting for a moonless night.
Really? Well, I better go and prepare too.
Well, feeling less worried now?
Wow, you're right! Everyone's shifting focus! But what's this moonless night that they're talking about? Hyman doesn't remember that detail from the brainstorming session.
This is something that will become very important to us further down the line. All right, it's time to move on to the next phase of the plan.
There's a phase 2?
Of course. Behind every book that hits the market lies an author, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, if we leave him to his own devices, he might just write another guide to summoning spirits. Also, we still need to figure out what his motive for writing it was.
Exactly. That's what we need to take care of next. Fortunately, I've already managed to identify the author. He's a failed light novelist named Tomoyuki. But when we went to ask him about it, he had no recollection whatsoever of having written the book.
Oh no. Oh, here we go. He's safe. Wait, so this mean...
Yes, this is another case of possession. Only this time, whoever possessed him actively sought him out. After his novel submission failed, he was walking aimlessly in Araumi. In frustration, he shouted out, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel!" After that, he lost consciousness.
But the spirit that wrote the book has already left him now, right? So what are we supposed to do?
Simple. It wrote a summoning incantation in the book, didn't it? So we can just use its own method to make it manifest itself. And you, my little friend, are the perfect candidate for this role.
Is it too late for me to back out?
Oh, what are you talking about? The fun's just about to begin.
Oh boy. I have concerns. I have a lot of concerns about this. Oh boy. Oh. This looks like a dungeon.
Miko, what is this place?
The ideal spot for a little meet and greet with a certain elusive author. This is the place where we are most likely to succeed in summoning the spirit.
Really? But it feels so eerie here.
That seems rather fitting, considering that we are dealing with the spirits of the deceased here. What are you so afraid of, honestly? We're finally about to meet the true author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Aren't you excited?
Paimon's heart is pounding, but Paimon's pretty sure it's not because of excitement.
Come on, in we go.
Hey, wait up!
Oh boy.
Paimon's scared. Stay close by, okay? Don't leave Paimon all alone.
Okay, here we go. Alright, let's see. Like before, is the character going to join us? Yes, yes, she is. Look at her, look at her.
What a weird painting. Miko, do you know what it's supposed to show?
Probably a scene from ancient Inazuma.
It's a good piece of artwork and all, but it's also kinda eerie. So it's a bit scary. Looks like the artist signed their name. Rakusai? It's not very clear.
Let's go inside and take a look.
Oh!
Lucky day.
You can't run! Stand clear! Incinerate! Come on out! Emerge! Animal test 6308.
Neat.
I'll catch up.
Oh, moment. I gotta. My cat's in the way. Hey, kitty, cat. I just love sitting underneath my desk. Not a care in the world.
This place is huge! Hey, is that a mirror? There's a really weird-looking stool as well. Wonder what it's for.
Ah, I see. Huh. This setup is quite handy. Saves me a lot of work. Alright, go and take a look around. There should be a mechanism somewhere that makes the whole room move.
Oh.
Boom! Absorption test. Incinerate.
Ah. Now where am I now? Oh. Hey, dude.
Animal hypostasis.
Show them.
Okay. Oh, neat chest. How do I get you up here? Huh. Oh, hey, dudes.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Cheap trick. That won't work. Fall before me.
Punishment!
It's over.
I'm always watching. What a nuisance. Right? Right now. Yeah, time for your arraignment! Absorption test.
That won't work. Cut down.
Oh boy.
It was my
Oh, okay.
honor to serve you.
One strike will suffice.
Judgment! Leave it all to me.
Fall before me. Taste my flame. Take this.
You can't run.
One strike will suffice.
Are you sure about that? Let's see.
Stand clear.
Ready. You win.
You're damn right I did.
Whoa. It's that painting we just saw. It's turning this way along with the whole wall.
Oof.
Getting eerier and scarier. What is this place?
Okay. Next, I will show you a secret kitsune spell. This painting is a swift summoning medium, which means I'll be able to skip many of the more tedious steps.
Oh, lucky. Very convenient.
The murky mirror reflects the view of Inazuma in a bygone age. Spirits stirred by the sight of the past will be easily drawn to it. You're up next, little one. Come on, sit yourself down here.
Can I put Paimon down there instead?
Yes. The whole point of a summoning ritual is for a dead person's spirit to possess a living person's body.
Oh.
You saw what happened to that Oni samurai spirit. After leaving the host's body, he was only able to maintain his form for a very short time before disappearing.
Are we positive that summoning a spirit to possess the traveler isn't gonna have any lasting negative consequences?
Oh, you really care about the little one quite a lot, don't you? I'm a little jealous. I wish my friends were caring like that.
What friends do you have, anyway?
Anyway, are you scared, little friend? Don't you worry now. It'll be over soon. Just think of it like having a dream.
So what do I need to do?
Sit on the chair, stare at the painting, and relax your body and mind. Try and be natural. There's really no need to be nervous.
It's like she's sitting inside the painting.
That is the face of fear. Like, I am very afraid.
Huh? Is Paimon seeing things? Did the painting just move?
Oh.
Recite the incantation in your heart, little one. Also, you'll need to have some intense thoughts going through your head. A wish, for example.
Okay, I need to do a
What
poll.
kind
Okay.
of wish do we think it would take to summon forth the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits? Anyone?
I need a poll. I need a good poll. I need a 5-star. 5-star. 5-star.
Very
5-star.
good. The wish needs to be heartfelt, though, so let me help add a little realism to the equation. The book is selling exceptionally well, Traveler, but we're going to need an outline for Chapter 4 as soon as humanly possible. When is the earliest that you can turn it in by?
Please, someone, anyone.
The painting is moving again. What the?
Oh my. Okay. Wow.
I never thought the day would come when I'd be summoned using my own ritual. Getting a taste of my own medicine.
Oh, this is weird.
What have we here? Another budding writer? What's come over you all? Why is everyone wishing for help with their writing? Are novels so popular in this day and age?
We got you! So you were the one who wrote a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. What are you trying to do, Why'd you put that summoning incantation in the book, huh? What's your game here?
Huh? What's this?
Oh, it's so weird.
Oh, I see. No wonder this felt so familiar. I've walked right into your trap, haven't I? You ask me what my game is here?
God, it's so weird.
Of course. It was to use this incantation as a means for all the souls of the departed yokai to make their glorious return to the world and plunge all of Inazuma into a brutal, bloody war.
What? Paimon knew it! You had an evil plan all along!
Oh, did you now? Then how naive of you to let me possess this body so easily. I sense, yes, great power within her.
Does he gender speak correctly?
Good! With this power, no one shall be able to stand in my way!
Oh, it's so weird. The only time I actually see her move her mouth, and it's because some guy possessed her. This is weird.
Wake up! We gotta stop him!
No, it's...
It is futile. You shall never wake her again. This body now belongs to me!
Yeah, that's so weird.
Hey! Come on, wake up! Don't let him take your mind! Miko, think of something! Miko! Miko!
Wow. What? 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 What?
You're laughing?
Oh, Rakusai, you haven't changed a bit. You caught on so quickly. Too perfect.
Well, you made the face enough times that I couldn't exactly miss the hint. This is what you were going for, yes? Never one to stand on the sidelines of a good spectacle, are you? Always got to dive in and fan the flames, ah, you mischievous little kitsune, you. Look what you've done to this little flying one here. Oh, poor thing scared witless.
Bitch! You little... Oh, God, you...
You were having plenty of fun playing the bad guy a moment ago. Now you're trying to blame it all on me?
Rakusai? Miko, you guys know each other?
Yes, we do. Of course we do.
Oh, she does have friends.
Allow me to formally introduce the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, Urakusai. No, wait. To be more accurate, it's Urakusai's memory.
Memory? But isn't he a spirit?
Ah, spirits, memories. They're just different words to describe the same thing. Something that comes from the ley lines.
Do you remember that recent incident when the Rift Hounds were gnawing at the sacred Sakura's roots?
Oh, yeah.
You witnessed human memories leaking from the ley lines, didn't you? Well, since there are human memories, of course there are going to be yokai memories too.
Oh.
In life, yokai possess supernatural powers, and even when they are a shadow of their former selves from a bygone era, they still have the ability to control whether they are visible or not.
Oh.
Typically, yokai memories survive longer in the world than those of humans.
Indeed, indeed. I was wandering around the sacred Sakura's roots when I suddenly heard someone yelling, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel." It piqued my curiosity, so I popped inside his body and wrote a novel for him.
So that's how it happened. But why did you include a summoning incantation in the novel?
Oh, little one. Not to toot my own horn here, but when I was alive, I wasn't just another kitsune, no. I was a mighty and powerful Daiuko. The memories of other yokai can't possess human bodies at will like I can. But
Daiuko?
with this incantation, they can go one last little joyride in the world for a couple of days. Anything they're still itching to do, they can go and get it done.
But
She's trying to say that all the commotion this causes is likely to be a great disturbance to the humans.
Disturbance? I guess you mean that we might leave them with some broken dreams after we leave, hmm? Oh, yes. And they might have a fever or whatever. But you know, I actually think that the most admirable thing about human beings is the way that they go out and shape their fate with their own two hands, given that they're not born blessed with the same powers that we enjoy. As for those who would rather draw on external power than seek to improve themselves, it's quite right that they learn their lesson eventually. So when you think about it, we're actually doing the humans a big favor. Miko, you agree, don't you?
Yes, that's what I thought too.
all right then. You finally convinced Paimon. You guys were right.
What are you scared of, little one? Don't be deceived by her day-to-day antics. Miko is actually one of the most powerful yokai out there.
Of course she is. Why wouldn't
Not
they
only
be?
that, Irakusai, but my latest work has beaten that book you wrote, A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, to become the most popular in Inazuma.
Of course. You were never one to make extra work for yourself where you can help it. And yet you went to all these lengths to find my painting room, and even took the trouble to summon me. I knew you must have some ulterior motive. You were always the one to pick a quarrel with me when we all used to gather around and share stories. All right. You win, I lose. Happy now?
I finally get to hear you say it centuries later. Ooh, I must say it feels good.
Yeah, I bet it feels good. Wow, what amazing character.
I
Wow.
remember when you were just a little girl, always hanging off my shoulders. A few hundred years later, and you're all grown up.
Oh, Urakusai, how much time do you have left?
Not much. That goes for all of us, actually. We've all got to go back where we came from in the end. Everyone's quite content in many ways, but they still can't help but ask, are we ever going to have another Hyakyako?
What?
Don't you worry about that, Urakusai. Arrangements are being made.
About what? Where?
When my bell rings, it means the moonless night is upon us.
Huh?
Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Miko, it's been nice catching up, but I'd better conserve my energy if I want to stick it out until then. So, I'll be on my way now.
All right. Goodbye then, Urakusai.
One last thing, Miko. I just want to know, have you been well all these years?
I've been great, of course. Every day is a happy one. Especially these days. Not only do I have my light novels, but I've also met these two delightfully nosy outlanders. And even A is finally starting to come to her senses. Quite a miracle, given how pig-headed she can be.
Oh, well, great. That's fantastic.
Urakusai, you'd be right at home in this era. A great storyteller and artist like yourself would be the Yai Publishing House's ace in the hole. And I would personally be hounding you over your next installment.
Okay.
He disappeared. Are you awake? How are you feeling?
I feel like shit.
Are you all there? Here, like last time, repeat after me.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, you beat me to it. Looks like your brain is intact.
Oh my god.
So, your first possession, What was it like?
I think I'm gonna need to lie down for a bit. I just couldn't get into. I just couldn't get in on the conversation myself.
Good. Saves me from having to explain everything again. Hearing Rakusai admit defeat has put me in the most wonderful mood.
Of course it would.
In return, it's only fair that we make sure to deliver on what they're all hoping for.
They want to do a Hiyakiyako?
Yes. Though they only represent a tiny proportion of the memories in the ley lines, it will still be quite a sight to behold when the time comes. Since you've come this far, why don't you do one last thing for me, I'll need your help with the ritual.
You cannot be serious, Miko. After all that, you still have more errands for us? Huh. You guys teamed up to scare Paimon just now. If you think Paimon's gonna do anything you ask for, think again!
Aw, come on. I'm really only asking you to finish what you started. Besides, your paychecks are still in my hands.
They'll be like, ah, shit.
Paimon's paycheck?
My paycheck?
Well, there's no way out now. We're in too deep.
God, she's literally another terrible character for me. I hate all of them. I continue to be justified in hating all the characters. Every story, like every kind of story, is like, you guys are just personalities are just garbage.
Well, hello there, my little helpers. So nice of you to join me. You're right on time, too.
As if we had a choice. We just want our paychecks. So, Miko, what exactly do we have to do to make this Hiyakiyako happen? Also, to be clear, we actually have no idea what it even means.
It might sound ominous, but to put it simply, the Hiyakiyako is just a gathering of the yokai.
Oh, like those,
Back
like
in
the
the
yokai
day of
parade.
gatherings, once everyone had had plenty to drink, one by one they'd start soaring into the sky with their yokai powers. There were so many of them that their silhouettes would block out the moon.
Ah.
But now, the yokai memories that leak from the ley lines are weak. They are no longer able to fly. So I will be performing a convocation ritual for them, gathering all the wandering memories together in one place. When the time comes, they will gather in the sky above the Grand Narukami Shrine. Once their energy is spent, they will be satisfied and return to where they belong.
I see, I understand. I literally have no idea.
All the preparations for the ritual have actually been made well in advance. Remember the incantation and the mention of moonless night that I added to our novel?
Yes.
Oh, yeah! Something about reciting the secret spells of Lady Kitsune on a moonless night.
That's the one. Actually, it's not a wish-granting incantation at all. It's a spell to help calm the ley line memories.
Oh.
When that time comes, let's all pitch in and help send them on their way.
What do you need from me?
I will start the ritual preparations shortly, and at that time, I need you to do two things. First, tell the shrine maidens to leave the mountain.
Oh.
During the Hiyakiyako, a whole swarm of yokai memories will be hanging around in the air above the Grand Narukami Shrine. Having the shrine maidens leave avoids the bothersome issue of someone potentially getting possessed. After that, I will commence the ritual, and the memories will begin to congregate. This will take some time. I need you at the foot of Mount Yogo during this part to keep an eye on nearby monster activity. The memories are normally dispersed and don't pose a threat. but when their energy is concentrated, it is likely to disturb the monsters. They may see this as an opportunity to try and make it up the mountain. I need you to fend them off so that that doesn't happen.
Oh, okay.
Alright, got it. Then what?
Well, if at that point you felt like coming to the shrine and getting a close-up view of the yokai, I wouldn't say no.
Okay, let's get going.
Okay. Oh, there.
Descend the mountain? Are those Lady Gucci's orders?
Yes.
Yep, Miku said the ritual she's gonna perform soon might pose a physical danger to you all.
I see. I'll evacuate everyone right away. What about you?
We'll be taking care of a couple other things for her. And once we're done with that, we're gonna come back and do the ritual together.
Because we want to see, make sure she's safe too.
It seems like Lady Gucci places great trust in you.
Yeah,
Lady
totally.
Gucci's never allowed anyone else to be in her presence when she's conducted rituals like this in the past. Thank you for helping with the ritual, and good luck.
Don't worry, we're much stronger than we look.
We?
Miko's about to start the ritual. Come on, let's go deal with the monsters down the mountain.
Okay. All right, let's see.
You can't run! Steady as stone. No mercy! This is Her Majesty's gift! Incinerate! Out of my sight! Shiver! You can't run! Out of my sight! Body belongs to ice and snow.
Okay, well, over here.
These monsters look really riled up.
Can't let them go up the mountain.
Yep. Let's get rid of them as fast as we can. Then we can get back in time to see the yokai.
I don't think I'm gonna see it, huh?
Leave it all to me. Time to clean up.
Oh my god.
Breath of the flame. Animal test 6308. Enhanced nano. Judgment. Punishment. Motion to compel. Incinerate. You can't run.
stone unturned.
Alright, come on, come on.
As a good knight should.
Say no more, my blade! There's more!
Yeah, humans, aren't they?
Motion to compel. Stand clear. Swirl. Mark. Light. Steady as stone. Incinerate!
Perfect distance!
There's so many of them! Come on, you can do it!
Man, very sure about the 18.
You can't run.
I dare you!
Stand clear. Yeah. Motion to compel. Boom boom.
My blade!
Yeah.
Come on, come on, come on.
Watch your step, the fairy!
Visible evidence. Incinerate.
Don't hold back! Show me what you've got!
Punishment. I must leave no stone unturned.
Allow me. Strike first!
Finally,
I need to train harder.
Boom boom. Animal test 6308. Judgment.
Alright, that's the last of the monsters.
You sure? I hope it is.
How far along do you think the ritual is?
Oh, well.
Wow, so many! They're everywhere! Huh?
Yes, the memories of the yokai. They haven't been able to relax and soar through the air like this for a long time. Come with me.
Oh.
You all right, little one? You look a little nervous.
It's just, Hyman's never seen anything like this before! Whoa, they've really blocked out the moon!
It does look a little intimidating, doesn't it?
A little.
But I know them. They may be loud and brash at times, but they are good and brave souls. Even after losing their lives in a brutal war, they have never given in to grief or despair. Alas, their time is short.
Do they really have to go?
It's a feast, and all feasts come to an end. Since you're sorry to see them leave, why don't you do the recital along with me? O Hakushin, cause of this enchantment, In reverence, I perform this rite.
In reverence, I perform this rite.
To be a guiding light.
Oh.
Huh? Wow, so beautiful! Look! Lights are coming from Inazuma City!
The book says, recite the secret spells of Lady Kitsune tonight, and our wishes will come true.
Oh, Hakushin, cause of this enchantment.
I perform this rite to be a guiding light. Your unrivaled power will be honored eternally.
Murakusai, you asked if I was doing well. Really, every day is a happy day for me. But watching you all leave now, I can't help but feel a little lonely. Just a little, of course. Just as I thought, the ritual went very smoothly. Thank you both.
Miko, are you alright?
Oh, I'm great.
But the look on your face just now...
I'm fine, seriously. Really, No. Honestly, you two.
I don't know.
Miko...
Fine. Well, if you're dead set on doing something for me, you can treat me to a meal.
Sure, no problem. A meal it is.
A meal? It's a deal. She's gonna spend our paycheck on a meal, isn't she?
Okay. Well, see you soon then.
She's gonna make us spend the paycheck. Alright, where are we going? Ah.
Today is the day we agreed to treat Miko to a meal. The venue is Uyu Restaurant. Let's go!
Alright. Alright. I think I can make it from here. Made it, kind of.
Shogun must have her reasons.
Should I report this to my superiors?
light is unbearable. How is the next chapter of the miraculous adventures of the Traveler not released yet?
It was quite a surprise when the moonless night finally came.
Yeah, that huge black cloud over Mount Yogo that night. It just seemed to form out of nowhere.
But then nothing happened after I made a wish using the method in that book.
Yeah. I guess light novels are just fiction after all, huh?
That night was definitely the nail in the coffin for the incantations from novels fad. Still, something tells me the miraculous adventures of the Traveler will remain an interesting series for a long time to come.
About that.
Paimon can't see Miko anywhere. Guess she's not out here. Maybe she went inside already. Let's head in and look for her.
Ah, my little friends. There you are.
Hello.
Miko, what is this? You started eating without us?
I did, yes. You're paying after all. The thought of being able to eat the most expensive dishes and drink the finest sake, all for absolutely free? Oh, I just couldn't wait any longer. Ah, boss, see these two faces here? Remember them. They're the ones picking up the bill later.
Alrighty.
What? I knew it.
What's gotten into you? Come on, sit yourselves down. You have to try this fish. It's found exclusively in the waters around Seirai Island. They shipped it to Inazuma overnight, and it was still alive right up until I ordered it. Or maybe you'd rather try this? I know, I know. I normally can't bring myself to drink sake this expensive either.
What?
If you don't drink alcohol, that's fine too. There are all kinds of fruit juices covering the whole price spectrum.
Miko, you are outrageous.
I can't believe it. She spent.
We were here working on the novel. All you ordered for us was the plainest kushikatsu.
Strange. I remember no such thing.
She literally is gaslighting us. Well, I certainly. Kushikatsu and fried tofu, that was it.
Oh, so what? You did offer to treat me to a meal, didn't you? Anyway, I am something of a VIP, you know. Wouldn't you find it embarrassing to treat me anything short of lavishly?
Miko, this meal is going to be super expensive. Aren't you afraid we won't be able to afford it?
Oh, don't you worry about that. You can most definitely afford it. They're still printing your light novel by the batch, you know. You have quite the generous payment due.
What? Darn it! She tricked us into this! Miko was after our Mora from the very beginning!
I mean, yeah, pretty much. We've been taken for a ride. We've been bamboozled.
Oh, the looks on your faces right now. Too perfect.
This is why I don't want to hang out with you people.
By the way, since nobody's wishes came true on the moonless night, novels with incantations are no longer in vogue. So you'll have to come up with something new for the next chapter of The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler. The deadline is looming. I'm counting on you.
Ironic that I do it right before the Great Narukami offering. Fuck you! Crazy how I did this quest line, and it revolves me having to write a novel about my adventures just before the next update involving a new adventure. Ironically, how appropriate.
Thank you for the meal. I thoroughly enjoyed myself today. Oh, did I mention? A saw that convocation ritual we performed over the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Oh, really?
I know she can be pig-headed, but it still took me by surprise when she wrote me a long and sternly worded letter about it, chastising me for taking this whole thing much too far.
Sorry, what?
Ugh, I hardly see what all the fuss is about. Everyone seemed perfectly happy to me.
You have a very odd relationship. I'm leaving. Enjoy your goddamn food. Fox lady. Well, that finishes that up. I've only got about a half hour left, so why don't we... How about we finish up a story quest line? Let's finish up Noelle's. We never did finish it, so... Let's see, what did we not finish? Okay, so... Leeway local weaponry. Let's go hang out with our girlfriend again.
Wow! Just from looking at these weapons, I can tell they have great power. Well, this is the nation built by the Geo-Archon, after all. Oh, I wonder how Favonia's blade work could be applied to these weapons, and what kind of modifications would be needed.
Seems like you're getting some inspiration.
Yes, and even though I'm just thinking through problems as I always do, I don't feel as nervous as I did when I was in Mondstadt.
Hey! You over there! What are you doing?
Huh? What's wrong, little boy?
Who you calling little boy? I'm a mighty warrior. I see you with your strange attire, acting all mysterious, lording around the ironmongers. Yeah, you're up to no good.
I'm not up to anything.
Huh. You can't hide it from me. I see the way you look at those weapons. Same way I look at them, too. You must be planning to sneak over and steal a couple of blades when the man's not looking, huh? Well, I'm warning you. Quit while you're ahead. Stop before you do something you'll regret. 'Cause if you get caught, that man is gonna yell at you.
She's a Knight of Favonius. She wouldn't do such a thing.
Honorary Knight, please.
Ah.
I told you not to call me that.
Oh!
Knight of Favonius? Huh. Then she's no small fry after all. But let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I still don't think I can trust you. Unless you show me your great sword and also your vision.
Oh, so that's what you're really after.
That's not true. No great sword can outshine the mighty Dugu longsword. And one day, I'm gonna get my Geo-vision. So, I'm not jealous. Who said anything about being jealous? Huh.
The cat is out of the bag. All right then, if you insist. Please be careful with them. Don't hurt yourself.
You're really gonna let me have a look? Wow, you're so nice!
Yugu Sho carefully studies Noelle's weapon and vision.
Wow, that glow, it really is a Geo-vision. And this sword is so heavy. I can't hold it. It's not fair. If only I were a bit bigger.
Be patient, you'll get there. Besides, I'm sure your dream will come true one day.
It's clear to me now. You bear a Geo-vision. You wield a greatsword. You're a nice person from Mondstadt. You must be a fabled Knight of Favonius.
Huh?
Huh. I must accept that the Knights of Favonius of Mondstadt live up to their name. But I shall not concede defeat. As surely as the hills are green and the rivers flow into the sea, our paths will cross again.
Wait,
Oh no.
Oh, he's gone. I do hope there are no further misunderstandings today. Children in Leola have these dreams too. I never would have thought. When I was little, the other Mondstadt kids and I always used to imagine what kinds of visions we would have when we grew up. I hope that someday this boy's dreams will come true too. Anyway, what's next? Should we visit Leola's harbor or take a short break?
Let's head to the third round knockout then to keep exploring.
Yes. If we plan to explore further, let's take a short break first.
must be from Mondstadt.
Yes.
Looking at your outfit, you don't seem to be an ordinary civilian. In which case, surely...
Here it comes.
You must be an illustrious knight of Favonius. Pardon my directness. My name is Iron Tongue Tian, and I was hoping that you could help me out.
Oh, hold on. I'm really sorry. I am not yet an official knight, but just a maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Maid? Of the knights? A maid knight!
Yes, she catches on. He caught on.
Oh, now that is genuinely intriguing. Miss, if you're willing to help me out, I have every confidence that you will provide me with infinitely more source material than any other knight could.
Source material?
As you can see, I have been a local storyteller here for a long time, and, well, my audience is starting to tire of hearing the same old stories over and over again. When I saw this young lady show up just now, I was quite awestruck by her, so much so that I was suddenly inspired by the idea of writing a new book, A Knight's Journey Through Liyue. However, inspiration is just the start. I still need some material to work with. Even the most ingenious storytellers don't just come up with stories out of thin air. I do occasionally hear anecdotes about the Knights of Favonius doing the rounds here in Liyue, but they're mostly unreliable rumors, with everyone telling a different story. Far better to find an actual knight and see for myself.
But I am still not a knight yet.
Ah, don't worry about all that. As the saying goes, the story should be inspired by life, but larger than life. As the storyteller, I can change a detail or two here and add some dramatic effect there, you know.
Honorary knight, I'm a little conflicted. What should I do? Although I should always lend a hand to anyone in need, it would be dishonest for me to pretend to be a real knight.
It's not dishonest. You're just helping him generate some ideas.
You understand me. Miss, rest assured that I will not put you in a difficult spot. All I'm asking you to do is to come with me to the countryside and show me some of your blade work. Let me see something new. I'll fill in all the other details, all within reason, of course.
How nice.
Well, okay then. If it's just providing some initial source material.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
I heard earlier from the Millilith that some hilly churls have been wreaking havoc in the countryside. Ooh, let's head over there. This looks to be the place. Ah, but it seems our timing is off. The hilly churls are nowhere to be seen.
Oh, if the hilly churls are not around, does that mean you can't get any source material?
Not necessarily. Look at all the things they left here. Miss, why don't you use your great sword to clean the place up?
Cleaning up? Well, that shouldn't be too difficult. But the hilly churls could return at any moment. Mr. Tian, please find a safe location from which to observe.
Okay. The knight's meticulous mind attended to each and every detail of her duty with the utmost care and attention. This is good. I can work with this very knightly.
Oh, you're taking notes already?
I'll be right back again. Sorry.
Yeah.
Just for a moment, gotta turn on an AC. And I'm back. Alright, so they want to clean up stuff.
What exactly is...
call this one the Indomitable Sword of Favonius.
That's not my sword.
I'll catch up.
Man, I do a lot of damage to buildings.
Oh no!
Oh.
The hilly churls are back! Mr. Tien, please, be careful!
Now I think about it. Okay.
Sensational. I will call that one the Impregnable Shield of Chivalry. Yes, it's coming to me now. With the prescience of a prophet, the knight foresaw the precise moment of the hilly churl's return, and promptly warned the commoners to take cover. Now she stood alone, as she drew her sword and strode forward to confront the enemy. Oh, this is all great material. It's just a pity that the only enemies are these hilly churls. It needs a little more oomph. I've got it. Would the two of you be able to give me some kind of mementos?
Mementos?
That's right, mementos. Though the story is a work of fiction, the more real it feels, the more engaging it will be. Some sort of battle trophy to display before the audience? Would really seal the deal.
Okay, so something like a hilly churl mask or an arrowhead?
If it's all the same to you, I was thinking more along the lines of, well, maybe a component from that ruin god.
This is what you meant by dramatic effect.
Yes, you've got it. You really understand where I'm coming from. I've heard that there's a very common component in ruin guards called the, chaos device? I should write down my new ideas before I forget them. Just hand the chaos device to me once you've managed to obtain it.
I'm pretty sure I already have one, right?
If you could hand me that chaos device once you've managed to...
Yeah, I have one.
Oh, such mighty power, so battered and bruised. I just need to embellish it a little further and this will be perfect.
Embellish it? Even further? Well, as long as I have been able to help you with your creative process.
Of course you have. Okay, I know where I'm going with this story now. I need to get back and start writing. Oh, and if the two of you have any free time later, stop by Third Round Knockout and you can hear me tell my new story.
Oh, I wonder how Mr. Tien's story will turn out in the end. For some reason, I have a bad feeling about it.
That's what we call
Why
foreshadowing.
don't we go back to Liyue Harbor and listen for ourselves?
Sure.
With a roar like thunder, iron clashed with iron. Then, 4 gigantic fists came pounding into the ground with a force beyond what could be put into words. So colossal was their weight, and so earth-shattering their impact. Such unthinkable power could easily cleave a stone peak right off the top of a mountain. Any ordinary human would either be torn to pieces in an instant, or at the very least, suffer indescribable injuries. But not so the knight from beyond the border. She did not flinch in the face of the flying iron fists, but sank instead into a low, fighting stance. And with one swift sweep of her sword, the clash of metal erupted once more as dust billowed all around. Moments later, there was a deep and dull thud as the dust dispersed.
Sorry about that.
Of iron claws lying lifeless on the ground. Such is the awesome power of the impregnable shield of chivalry, an esoteric martial technique practiced exclusively by the Knights of Mondstadt. The knight barely had time to catch her breath before a dark shadow leaped up before her into the sky, blotting out the sun and turning day into night. It was a ruin hunter. But she was no ordinary knight, and in her heart she declared, "I have nothing to fear." With an almighty battle cry, she unleashed the indomitable sword of Favonius. Beams of golden light shone out in all directions. A gust of wind raced through the battlefield. Sparks flew and debris fell.
One night against 2 ruin guards and a ruin hunter? Surely that must be an exaggeration.
I suppose these stories are supposed to be taken with a grain of salt.
Is this about me? What is he talking about? Oh no, this won't do. I must ask him to rewrite the story.
It's fine. The audience isn't taking it seriously.
Hard to believe? Then feast your eyes on this. This is solid proof of the Maid Knight's journey to Liyue.
Oh no.
A fragment of a ruin god's armor, cut from its carcass by a blow of her blade in the midst of her death-defying battle.
Uh-oh.
That is part of a ruin guard. A friend of a relative in the Millelith told me about these. Whoa.
It's real, all right. Look at the cuts on it. Fresh from the battlefield.
Uh-oh.
I must explain to Mr. Tien. Honesty, modesty. These are the virtues cherished by the knights.
Hey, will you look at that? That girl over there looks uncannily similar to the knight from the story.
Oh, I'd say more than just similar. She's the spitting image. Should we get an autograph? Oh, it's definitely her. The legendary Maid
Uh-oh.
Knight.
This is gonna be big. This is gonna be big. Noelle, let's get out of here.
Oh, okay.
And so, the knight went west from Stonegate with her sword in hand and scaled the mountains of a vast new land. A legend from the moment she set foot in Liyue. Tales of the adventures of the Maid Knight would be talked about for hundreds of generations. Stay tuned for the next chapter.
Oh no, the Maid Knight's tale. The knight went west from the stone gate with her sword in her hand and scaled the mountains of a vast new land. A legend of the moment she set foot in Liyue. Tales of the adventures of the Maid Knight would be talked about for hundreds of generations. Oh, she's got the little confused eyes. Oh, she does not handle exaggeration well. Oh, she's so cute. That's adorable. That was fun. I like that. But we're still not done. Alright, now we must go to the Avengers entrance exams. Hey, Cyrus.
Hunt down 3 ruin guards. Could it be a little too difficult? What am I thinking? The newcomers will run a mile. Hunt down 3 boars in the forest. Nay, the guild will...
What are you doing?
Oh, it's you.
Hello, Mr. Cyrus. Are you working?
Everyone has to...
But most of them have no experience at all. They can't even handle a single slime without getting all battered and bruised in the process. So, some genius in the guild decided, why don't we make an entrance exam?
Well, that sounds like a good idea, no?
Yes, But if the exam is a few scrapes and bruises is nothing a strong will can't compensate for, why don't anyway? If only
Then, Mr. Cyrus, I am very...
Oh?
Yes.
Excellent!
Alright, so...
That's the spirit. First, since adventurers often work in groups, you are welcome to invite others to assist you during the exam. If the traveler is willing, please join Noel.
Okay.
Indeed. Second, there are 3 parts to the exam, which are basic knowledge, survival skills, and a combat exercise. You only need to pass 2 out of 3 parts to succeed in the exam. But of course, Noelle should find she has no trouble getting a perfect score.
Okay.
And finally, remember at all times that being an adventurer takes courage and resilience. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ha ha! That's the a true adventure. I will ask you question 1. And you'd tell me, which of the following local specialties of Mondstadt cannot be found near Wolvendom? Dandelion seeds, calla lilies, windwheel asters.
That's it. Mr. Cyrus?
Correct.
Alright, we're gonna speed through this cause to finish it.
Thanks to the notes he took.
Learning from regarding this adventure.
Let's see. Roll.
That's it.
Correct. Last question. All that a Correct. But be now.
Okay. Okay, from the looks of it, I actually have to pass?
Okay, let's be
ready and willing, Mr. Cyrus.
Staying well fed and making sure to prepare sufficient food supplies is a key survival skill for adventurers. That's why the second part of the exam is to prepare a food item fit for an emergency out in the wild. There are 3 criteria. Firstly, the ingredients must be easily accessible in the wilderness. Secondly, preparation and cooking must be quick and easy. Thirdly, well, the food item in question must be able to help someone in dire straits to bounce back from the brink and regain their strength.
I already know
So
this.
go ahead, cook something full of passion and packed with flavor. Just bring it to me whenever it's ready. Noel, I await your dish with the greatest of anticipation. Ha ha!
Simple and honorary knight? Do you...
Yes, a steak.
Steak? Good point. In a real emergency, all you'd need is a piece of meat. You wouldn't even need any seasoning. Okay then. Once it's ready, let's take it over to Mr. Cyrus. We can always change our...
Oh, you're ready to...
Steak.
Steak! Steak! Ha ha ha! Hands down the top. Simple ingredients.
Really? If you like it so much, I can always make a few more.
There's no point getting all to cook some drug food for you.
Not at all. I was merely contemplating having a celebratory libation on Noel's behalf. In any case, congratulations on passing. Go get yourself ready. Then...
Alright, so this part I think I failed in because I didn't get a perfect score. It's something that Noel needs to really work on, honestly. Alright, let's see. Question is, how do I get her to actually do it, though?
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Please.
Good. Now, ferocious this is I will be watching.
Okay.
Okay, What do you mean current state? I can't do it now? Ah, darn it. An achievement? From where? Oh, right. Oh gosh, I should have. Wait, huh. How do you beat it in like 70 seconds?
Steady as stone. Yeah.
I need to buffer up.
Enhanced animal. Incinerate. Time for your arraignment.
There's no way to beat this in 30 seconds, honestly.
You can't run. Lights out. Boom. Motion to compel.
Oh wow, I actually did it! Wow, I actually did it! Oh, thank God.
I did it.
This is all the results of your hard work.
Not entirely. Whenever I've taken an exam in the past, I always get nervous and I can't control it. I know that it's just like in training, but I always end up worrying I might fail. But not this time. This time, it seems I was able to remain calm. Somehow, having you by my side is soothing. It must be because you are here with me that I was able to complete the exam.
No, Noelle, it's because you have what it takes. Never, I don't want to be a crutch for you. You have to.
Thank you.
Your confidence stems from
On the
within.
day of the real exam, if, and I mean only if.
I will be there.
Great. Oh, maybe, just maybe, things will be different this time.
Nice. Still, I do feel like the challenge itself is a bit on the hard side. I do feel like it was a bit tough, like really clutching it.
Oh, back already? Seems like. Even the third part of the exam is a walk in the park for you.
It really wasn't.
Now, please allow me to announce the results of your adventurer's entrance examination. You passed with a perfect score. Noelle, you are incredible as always.
Oh, well, it's all because I had an honorary knight by my side.
Without further ado, it gives me great pleasure to officially grant you the title of Adventurer.
Wait, what?
May your days ahead be filled with adventure, and may you boldly explore the stars above and the abyss below.
Oh, wait.
Ad astra abyssos.
Wait, that wasn't the reason.
My. I never thought I'd see the day when Noelle would finally come around to the idea of joining the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, Mr. Cyrus, I'm terribly sorry, but actually
There's no need to talk like an outsider anymore. From now on, you can call me Branch Master, and I will call you Adventurer.
I'm very sorry, but I actually wasn't planning to join the Adventurers Guild at all. I just wanted to take an exam, so I could get used to the atmosphere. I thought it might help me better prepare for the Knights of Favonia's selection exam.
You mean... Oh, how can this be? I was just about to recommend you to the perfect adventure team. Why not give it some more thought? Even if you're not ready to be a full-time adventurer, you'd be more than welcome to help out every now and then. Just think of it as... Yes, think of it as part of your exam preparation. You know, if you think about it, adventurers have a lot in common with the knights. Both want to defend Mondstadt.
Exam preparation? Defend Mondstadt?
Oh god.
Yes, precisely. I assure you it won't take up too much of your time. I believe it's only around 4 commissions per day.
4 commissions? Maybe if I can squeeze out some time from my breaks.
Well, stay strong.
Oh, if I'm not careful, the urge to accommodate just takes over. I'm sorry, Mr. Cyrus, but I'm afraid that my answer is still...
Please, Noel, I'm begging you. We need your help.
Well, if my assistance is required...
Well, let's go back and do some studying. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Mr. Cyrus. Maybe next time. Oh my god. Perfect score. Perfect score. Now is not the time to be thinking about joining the Adventurers Guild. Leave that to me. They're so cute together. Like, they're just so cute, aren't they? See, this is why I like Noelle. Noelle is a fantastic character. Like, granted, it's not much to go off of, but she's still an amazing character. Why do we keep getting update summaries? Oh. That's why. Okay. Whoops. Let me just fix that. There we go. Sorry about that. I really don't understand. This game is not exactly streamer friendly. I have to be honest. Alright, let's see. I guess we could just finish up the rest of those commissions for now. Well, I finally got around to doing that Noelle storyline finally. I rarely get to do. I haven't. It's been a while since I wanted to do that. I've been sidelined by a lot of things. Oh my god, the time travel all the way over there, the world.
Stand clear.
I'm ready.
Time to clean up.
Judgment. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis.
Being chased by that thing. Get away from me! Aye! Jesus. Rude. Okay. Here's... Oh, there's the other one. get these finished up, right? Alright, this should be the last one.
Motion to compel.
And like that, all done. Well, that was a very productive. Well, I was able to do a lot of things for that. Okay, finish that up. I really do have a lot of locked ones, huh? Well, I didn't do all of Noel. I just finished, like, the really good one. But for now, I think I'm gonna unlock 3 of these. Oh no, there were 2. Alright, so let's do, I haven't met these characters before, but I've met everyone else. Let's go with... Let's leave Cookie Shinobu for last. She's, like, my favorite character. I love her. Just because of, like, the voice actress. She's really cool. Let's go with Chongyun. Chongyun. Signs of Evil. And then we'll unlock Goro. Okay, that should do it. Well, it's been really fun. I think I did a little... I did a really good Genshin stream. Aside from, like, the obvious story mishaps for characters like the Kitsune and the Archon. But you know, overall I still enjoyed myself, so I'll see you guys later. How about we raid someone? See you guys later.